Good morning, Davao region. Good morning, Davao Region! Maayong buntag, Division of Davao del Norte. Welcome to our fifth and last day of our 5-day district training on the Learning Management System. To formally begin our program this morning, let's acknowledge the presence of our Divine Creator through an opening prayer to be followed shortly by a nationalistic song. All right. So while waiting for our slides for our opening prayer, so it's not yet ready. So once again, good morning and welcome po sa ating lahat. So thank God it's already Friday. So palakpan ang iyong mga sarili kasi until now, kicking and alive pa rin po tayo. Sa mga nagkakape dyan, kaway-kaway naman po tayo dyan, mga teachers, mga ma'am and sir. So, kumusta pong buhay-buhay natin dyan? Alright. So, to formally begin our program this morning once again, let's acknowledge the presence of our Divine Creator through an opening prayer to be followed shortly by a nationalistic song.
Narinig, minsay na naginip, ating bansa'y umaawit. Isang hilig, pag-ibig ang hatid, ang musika'y batid sa bawat puso at isip. Ikaw at ako, tayo ay Pilipino, isang bansa, ba't di magkaisa? Isang dugo, isang lahi at musika, ang pangarap ko'y bansang mapayapa. Isang himig, pag-ibig ang hatid, ang musika'y batid sa bawat puso at isip. Isang awit ang aking narinig, Kristiyano at Muslim, magkaisa sa awitin. Ikaw at ako, tayo ay Pilipino, isang bansa, ba't di magkaisa? Isang dugo, isang lahi at musika, ang pangarap ko'y bansang mapayapa. Ikaw at ako, tayo ay Pilipino, isang bansa, magdi magkaisa. Isang dugo, isang lahi at musika, ang pangarap ko'y bansang mapayapa. Ang pangarap, ang pangarap, ang pangarap, ang pangarap, ang pangarap ko'y bansang mapayapa. Bansang mapayapa.
Good morning and mabuhay, Asuncion District. Thanks God, it's Friday. Today is August 7, 2020, the fifth day and the last day of our district re-eco training of teachers on learning management system. In the last 4 days, jump-pack na po tayo sa kaalaman at sa araw na ito, ang mga kaalamang yan ay lalo pang madadagdagan. Yes, Ma'am Ludi?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sir Leonard, and good morning, Mama Ricar.
And thank God it's Friday. Yesterday we were so full with so many learnings throughout the simulations and open forum. We hear inspiring messages, words of encouragement from our PSDS, Sir Jose Melendres, and from our two brilliant and beautiful principals, Dr. Jocelyn Fernandez of New Bantayan Elementary School and Dr. Shirley S. Neri from Magatos Integrated School.
All right. One of the most important thing to have in this webinar is our attendance. So be sure po sa ating mga teacher participants na nakapag-submit po tayo ng ating mga attendance dahil katulad po ng sinabi ko at the very beginning of our program, our attendance is our basis for our certificates. So may I request our controller to flash on screen our data of yesterday's attendance. So, kahapon po, in the morning, here are the number of attendees by designation. So, babasahin ko po. Teacher 1, we have 337 teacher participants. Teacher 2, we have 73 teacher participants. Teacher 3, we have 55 participants. Master Teacher 1, we have 23 participants. Master Teacher 2, we have 9 participants. Master Teacher 3, we have 6 teacher participants. Head Teacher 1, we have 6. Head Teacher 3, we have 1. Principal 1, we have 7. Principal 2, we have 3. Principal 3, we have 2. And Principal 4, we have 2. And we have SPET, we have 4. In the afternoon, number of attendees by designation, we have Teacher 1, 326 teacher participants. Teacher 2, we have 77 teacher participants. Teacher 3, we have 57 teacher participants. Master Teacher 1, we have 22 teacher participants. Master Teacher 2, we have 7 participants. Master Teacher 3, we have 2. Head Teacher 1, we have 6. Head Teacher 3, we have 2. Principal 1, we have 7. Principal 2, we have 4. Principal 3, we have 3. Principal 4, we have 2. And for our SPET, we have 2. Next, in the morning, our actual attendance per school. Let's begin. From the alternative learning system, we have 7 teacher participants. Asuncion National High School, we have 71 teacher participants. Buwan Elementary School, we have 8 teacher participants. Buklad Elementary School, we have 9 teacher participants. Kabaywa Elementary School, we have 13 teacher participants. Kabaywa Upper Elementary School, we have 7. Kamansa Lower Elementary School, we have 3. Kamansa Elementary School, we have 6. Kambanugoy Central Elementary School, we have 42 teacher participants. Kamuning Elementary School, we have 15 teacher participants. Kanatan Elementary School, with 10 teacher participants. Concepcion Elementary School with 13 teacher participants. Katipunan Elementary School with 23 teacher participants. Liguyon Elementary School with 9 teacher participants. Magatos Integrated School with 34 teacher participants. Magbaad Elementary School with 9 teacher participants. Mahayahay Elementary School with 5 teacher participants, Napungas Elementary School with 13 teacher participants, New Bantayan Elementary School with 14 teacher participants, New Luon Elementary School with 11 teacher participants, New Santiago Elementary School with 8 teacher participants, New Talisay Elementary School with 8 teacher participants, New Visayas Elementary School with 5 teacher participants, Pamakawan Elementary School with 22 teacher participants, Rizal Integrated School and Bangkawan Elementary School with 14 teacher participants, Sagayen Elementary School with 24 teacher participants, Sagayen National High School with 64 teacher participants, San Vicente Elementary School with 10 teacher participants, Sunlon Elementary School with 10 teacher participants, Sunlon Elementary School with 14 teacher participants, and from Santa Filomena Elementary School with 6 teacher participants. All right. In the afternoon, here are the actual attendance per school. So, kanina po, yun yung sa morning. Ito ngayon sa hapon, kahapon. From the alternative learning system, we have 6 teacher participants. Asuncion National High School with 71 teacher participants. Buwan Elementary School with 8 teacher participants. Buklad Elementary School with 10 teacher participants. Kabaywa Elementary School with 13 teacher participants. Kabaywa Upper Elementary School with 7 teacher participants. Kamansa Lower with 5 teacher participants. Kamansa Elementary School with 3 teacher participants. Cambanugoy Central Elementary School with 40 teacher participants. Kamuning Elementary School with 15 teacher participants. Kanatan Elementary School with 10 teacher participants. Concepcion Elementary School with 15 teacher participants. Katipunan Elementary School with 23 teacher participants. Liguyon Elementary School with 7 teacher participants. Magatos Integrated School with 30 participants. Magbaad Elementary School with 13 teacher participants. Mahayahay Elementary School, 5 teacher participants. Napungas Elementary School with 10 teacher participants. New Bantayan Elementary School with 14 teacher participants. New Luon Elementary School with 10 teacher participants. New Santiago Elementary School with 8 teacher participants. New Talisay Elementary School with 8 teacher participants. New Visayas Elementary School with 5 teacher participants. Pamakawan Elementary School with 21 teacher participants. Rizal Integrated School and Bangkawan Elementary School with 12 teacher participants. Sagayen Elementary School with 25 teacher participants. Sagayen National High School with 62 teacher participants. San Vicente Elementary School with 10 teacher participants. Sunlon Elementary School with 10 teacher participants. Sunlon National High School with 36 teacher participants. And Santa Filomena Elementary School with 4 teacher participants. All right. Now here is the total here are the total attendees for our day 4. Alright, so ang nakikita yung red dyan, yun yung total attendees natin for in the morning. And yung blue dyan, yan yung ating total attendees in the afternoon. So, our total attendees in the morning yesterday, we have 524 teacher participants. And in the afternoon, we have, bumaba po ito, naging 519 teacher participants lamang po. Paalala muli, ang ating attendance po ang siyang magiging basihan sa pagkuha po ng ating mga certificates. Yes, Ma'am Maricar?
At this point, we will announce the top 10 early bird awardees as of August 6, 2020. Let's start with the teachers category. Okay, we have Teresita Umbahin, Jihersa Matunhay, Rodrigo Navarro, Alma Gador, Giberly Solteo, Irish Gay Solano, Imalinda Suarez, Salambay Mama, Trisha Jean Abidijos, and Lisel Gomez. So that is for teachers category. And now let's proceed to the school heads category. We have Dr. Evelyn Lucas, Sir Eugene Villagracia, Dr. Jocelyn Fernandez, and Rick Michael Morales. Prizes for early bird awardees will be announced during our closing program. So be with us until the closing program and we will give the instruction on.
That's right, Mama Ricard. So let me remind everyone to please don't forget to click in the attendance link to be flashed on your screen in the middle of the session. And also for the Katami evaluation link, survey and of program and post test. And we would also like to acknowledge the sponsors for our early birds. So to mention here, we have for cluster 1, this is composed of Cambanugue Central Elementary School, New Talisay Elementary School, Mahayahay Elementary School, with Ma'am Grace Disonia as the cluster head. And for cluster 2, this is composed of Katipunan Elementary School, Kabaywa Elementary School, Kanatan Elementary School, Santa Filomena Elementary School, Napungas Elementary School, Buklad Elementary School with Ma'am Paterna Kubar as the cluster head. For cluster 3, composed of Magatos Integrated School, San Vicente Elementary School, Kamuning Elementary School, New Bantayan Elementary School, New Santiago Elementary School with Dr. Shirley Neri as the cluster head. For cluster 4, so we have here Sagayen Elementary School, Concepcion Elementary School, Pamacaon Elementary School, New Luon Elementary School, Magbaad Elementary School with Ma'am Felisa Plaida as the cluster head. And for cluster 5, we have Sunlon Elementary School, Rizal Integrated School, Bangkawan Elementary School, Liguyon Elementary School, Kamansa Upper Elementary School, Kamansa Lower Elementary School, Buwan Elementary School, New Visayas Elementary School with Ma'am Ofelia Roca as the cluster head. For the secondary schools, we have Asuncion National High School with Sir Arnold Cervino, Sagayen National High School, Dr. Evelyn Lucas, Sunlon National High School with Sir Ronier Ramos, and Marinol High School of Asuncion with Reverend Father Tomas Avila Jr. And we would also like to thank and acknowledge our TWG group, specifically in the food committee with Ma'am Shirley Gako as the team leader for serving us a yummy lunch. Okay, and of course, I would like to take this opportunity to thank our principal, Ma'am Grace Disonia, for always providing and attending us, our needs, and motherly care to all of us here. Thank you so much, Ma'am Grace Disonia. And of course, we would like to all congratulate to all our simulators for a job well done. 5 stars po kayo. And to our viewers, take note, we are most watched so far in our webinar. So, teachers, participants, please stay with us still for this session. Okay, Sir Leonard?
Salamat. So tama yung sinabi mo kanina, Ma'am Ludi. We are most watched in the entire Davao del Norte, entire division of Davao del Norte. So far, yesterday we still umabot na tayo ng 2,000 2,000 ba yun? 2,000 viewers sa ating DepEd CID YouTube channel. So please like and subscribe our DepEd CID channel para ma-notify po kayo sa mga panibagong announcement or mga info doon. All right. So don't forget also to use our hashtag for this 5-day training. Hashtag Sulong Edukalidad. Hashtag Wow Asuncion LMS. Hashtag Digital Citizenship. All right. And now, to be more prepared, para mas lalo tayong maging handa at ganahan sa ating session ngayong umaga, magkakaroon muna tayo ng pag-unat-unat ng mga katawan sa ating Zumba. Mr. Controller, please. Thank you.
If all that you have is money, you don't really have nothing. All that I have is my dream. I'm gonna be something. Right now it's only a seed, but it's gonna be a tree. Tall as a giant in me. Tall as a giant in me. Oh yeah, this goes out to me, gente. Let's go dancing out in la calle. Sweat all over our bodies. Oh yeah, this goes out to me, gente, gente. I wanna see you pull up your bandera, 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 ra. Pull up your bandera, 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 ra. Boricua, Dominicana, Cuba, Colombiana. Pull up your bandera, 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 ra. If all that you have is my love, baby, then that's enough. All that I have is your heart, and that's the perfect start. Know that if push comes to shove, I'm gonna fight for us. March to the beat of my drum. Rum-bum-bum. Oh yeah, this goes out to me, gente. Let's go dancing out in la calle. Dripping sweat all over our bodies. Oh yeah, this goes out to me, gente, gente. I wanna see you pull up your bandera, 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 ra. Pull up your bandera, 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 ra. Brazil, Barcelona, represent wherever you from. Pull up your bandera, 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 ra. Aqui não foge a luta, aquele que não teme o dia chega na sua madura. Alegria agora em todo lugar. Pegue sua bandeira, viva sua maneira. Espalhar o bem, se declarar aqui. Bota a mão no seu peito e começa a cantar. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wanna see you pull up your bandera, 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 ra. Pull up your bandera, 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 ra. Boricua, Dominicana, Cuba, Colombiana.
Thank you, teachers, sa pagsabay sa ating Zumba this morning. Okay, I think everything is all set. But before we proceed to our session proper, alamin muna natin kung ano ang nagiging kaganapan kahapon sa pamamagitan ng recap. Let's start first from elementary level. We have Brian Chester Ramos, elementary school. And afterwards, followed by Rosny Conarco, Teacher 1 of Sagayin National High School.
To our school's district supervisor, Sir Jose C. Melendres, school heads, dear teachers, the technical working group of this LMS webinar, good morning. I am so honored and blessed to be given the task to give a short recapitulation of yesterday's webinar. As usual, the day for webinar started with a singing of national anthem and followed by singing of a Makabayan song and a short music to glorify the Almighty Father. After which, series of simulations spearheaded by some of our superb teachers had been presented. First, for Araling Panlipunan 4, Sir Billy John de Guzman acted as the teacher with his partner, Sir Peter Patrick Lemet, the student, with the topic, Pilipinas ay isang bansa, followed by Ma'am Judith Manzano as teacher and Ma'am Sagera Pigan as student. For English 4, they demonstrated to us on how to use LMS, focusing on the topic verb or action words. The morning session ended early since there were two simulations with 40 minutes time. The afternoon session started with a Zumba, immediately followed by the first simulation facilitated by Ma'am Kathleen as teacher and Sir Nico as a student. They showed us how to use video clips as a springboard in teaching. Though it is intended for alternative learning system, but it is useful to us in elementary. Lastly, a simulation in Filipino facilitated by Ma'am Rose Tapik as teacher and Ma'am Lotis Albano as student. After the simulation, there is a question and answer portion facilitated by our hosts and Ma'am Jocelyn D. Fernandez, Principal of New Bantayan Elementary School, and Ma'am Shirley Neri, Principal of Magatos Integrated School. Generally, yesterday's webinar went so well. That's all. Thank you for watching and have a good day.
My address to the principals of the different schools, both in the elementary and secondary, teacher participants, the powerful members of the technical working group who were the wind beneath the wings. A beautiful morning to us all. I am Rosany P. Conarco. Please join me as we look back to everything that went through on the fourth day of the Asuncion District Training of Teachers on the Learning Management System, especially in the breakout sessions for the secondary. In the early part of the plenary session in the morning, the following happened. First is the presentation of the nationalistic song, which was followed by the spiritual song. Second is the presentation of the attendance dashboard showing the percentage of attendees and also the announcement of the early bird awardees who pushed hard to wake up early just to have their comments and greetings posted for attendance. Third is the recapitulation of what has occurred on the third day of the training. The plenary session in the morning ended with the Zumba. After such, the breakout sessions followed. In the secondary level, the sessions were hosted by Ma'am Marife Arimorin and Sir Gatluwi Paulo Estrada. They entertained us by reading all our comments and greetings, and that was such a good start to relax as the simulations follow. There were two simulations happened in the morning. That's for the junior high school and one in the afternoon for the senior high school. The first moving demonstration was simulated by Ma'am Elmarie T. Arsenal together with her students Sir Dexter and Ma'am Leia, all the way from Asuncion National High School. The subject taught is Edukasyon sa Pagpapahalaga in Grade 8 with topic ang misyon ng pamilya sa pagbibigay ng edukasyon sa paggabay ng mabuting pagpapasya at paghubog ng pananampalataya. The second demonstration was creatively simulated by Ma'am Sheila L. Suarez together with her students Ma'am Divine and Ma'am Jenny Marie, the pride of Sagayan National High School. Subject taught is Math 7 with the topic Undefined Terms in Geometry. The third well done demonstration, which happened in the afternoon, was simulated by the senior high school teacher, Ma'am Judith F. Escote, together with her student, Ma'am Eden of Asuncion National High School. Subject taught is Business Finance, with the topic Financial Statement Preparation. All the demonstrations made yesterday were very successful, for it gone through a creative and good exploration and manipulation of the system. The last part of the session was the open forum, which was graced by the presence of our dynamic principals of Sagayan National High School and Asuncion National High School, namely Ma'am Evelyn P. Lucas and Sir Arnel Cervenio. Not only that, we were privileged also to be joined by our Division Education Program Supervisors, Ma'am Gloria Subong and Ma'am Grace Teclan, for which they catered queries and provided substantial answers. The forum ended with applause and a challenge from our district supervisor, Sir Jose Melendres, to never put everything that we have learned for granted and that we must own this provision of the Department of Education. Everything that transpired yesterday has become a huge part of our teaching journey. Yes, virtual learning could be very challenging and difficult to our learners, so was the virtual teaching to us learner teachers. This pandemic may be very disastrous, yet it pushed us more towards becoming the best frontliners of education. Indeed, with LMS as our tool, virtual learning is possible. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the good for the very nice recap from elementary department. We have Sir Brian Chester Ramos from Sunlon Elementary School. Thank you so much, sir. For secondary, we have Ma'am Rosany Conarco from Sagayan National High School. Maraming salamat po sa napakagandang recap na binahagi niyo ngayong umaga. All right. Before tayo mag-proceed sa ating session this morning, I would like to request everyone na i-download po ang ating Kahoot app. That's Kahoot. So, andyan sa ating screen, you can scan it using our QR code. Ang ating Kahoot app na gagamitin natin mamaya sa ating maikli pero napaka-enjoy na game pagkatapos ng ating morning session mamaya. Alright? So, paki-download po sa inyong mga phone or mobile phone ang ating Kahoot app. That's Kahoot. Sa Play Store po or kung iPhone kayo, sa Apple Store ninyo. Alright, Ma'am Ludi?
Thank you so much, Sir Leonard. And now, let us proceed to our morning session. So this time, we will be watching series of sessions on the different topics so be ready with your notebooks and ball pens so that you can take down notes on some important details. So let me introduce to you our first topic of today, to be presented by Dr. Janet Veloso, our CLMD Chief Region 11 on homeroom training of teachers. And that would be followed by a COVID-19 modes of transmission video of DepEd Director of DRRMS, Director for Honorable Ronilda R. Co. And with the session about hands-on demonstration and walkthrough in LMS with Sir Mark C., DepEd Unit Tech, Central Office, Head of ICTU. So, controller, kindly play now the videos.
today we are going to, I want you to journey with me about the role of the parents in the new normal. Actually, this is form part of our fifth day matrix of activities. We would want you to see the package or the e-training package for the parents. This is tailored fit to our Davao region context. At the same time, this is applicable to all of our different divisions, particularly our 11 schools division offices. And we can do a lot of probably contextualization as you reach to your respective divisions and also improve some of the contents or the parts of the e-training package. Okay, I will just make it fast because consequently we are going to have the psychosocial or the mental wellness and psychosocial or psychological first aid activities with the Education Support Services Division. So my task is to share with you on this. Kindly show my slides, Sir Josh. Ayan, okay. Okay, so this is what we call parents inspiring and managing learning at home. So as we all know, for now, we don't have the face-to-face interaction or learning session. So everything is will be done in a remote modality. So our parents are vital and important as they perform their role to inspire and manage learning at home. So my presentation outline is about the Sulong Edukalidad framework, the regional initiative based on learning continuity plan, mechanism in the distribution and retrieval of self-learning modules, because we should inform our parents on how these things can be done. And then calendar of activities or probably the calendar for school year 2020-21, of which we contextualize it according to our teaching learning activities. And then video files for physical fitness test and video files for mental wellness and psychosocial support or psychological first aid activities, and some concerns about local IATF protocols and safety measures. So parang isang package talaga na buo para sa ating mga parents. However, this will not limit the schools division offices to add some of the concerns that you are going to put in our training kit for the parents. Okay, next. We move to the Sulong Edukalidad framework. So I will not dwell on this because this is where we anchored on our Sulong Edukalidad. In the end, that we dream of Filipinos who passionately love their country and whose values and competences enable them to realize their full potential and contribute meaningfully to building the nation. So this is the thing, ito ang heart talaga ng ating pagsasamahan sa DepEd. Next to that, our mission. So regarding our mission, next slide, Josh. So these are articulated and directed if how we would want our students, our teachers, our administrators and staff, our family, community, and other stakeholders are going to engage and what would we want for this particular key players in the school community. Next to that, our core values. Our core values, maka Diyos, makalikasan, ng makabansa. Kasi dapat ipaalam din natin sa ating mga parents yan. Although many are aware of it, but to the rest, probably this is going to be a new thing or something that would serve as their inspiration. Next. So, ipapaalam din natin about the most essential learning competencies. Why? Because these are the main meat of our teaching and learning delivery. So we need to inform them about the most essential learning competencies. And probably next to that would be the details as to the K to 12 most essential learning competencies. We have done or we have talked about that during our unpacking. Next slide, please. And also with this, kasi dapat ipaalam din natin sa kanila on how these things are, the competencies, the process of coming up with the most essential learning competencies. Next to that, the emphasis of endurance. Ayan. We emphasize somehow when they embrace or when they appreciate about endurance, they would know that these are the things that our learners are must be able to master. Okay. Next to that, yes, the process of the coming up of the most essential learning competencies. Next. So ideally, ang maganda nito is paunti-unti po siya na i-share. Okay, hindi po siya agad-agad lahat. Okay, next. Yan, in-emphasize yan bakit ano yung retained, merged, replaced, and dropped. Kasi there are parents that copies already probably of the curriculum guides or those that have already downloaded from our portal of our curriculum guides. And so they would know why some of the competencies are already not captured in our new most essential learning competencies. We have Q here, hindi ko na yan i-dwell, pero na may Q kami dyan na most essential learning competencies. Ibig sabihin, may sample po dyan, pag i-click yan. Okay, next. Yan. Dinidwell na natin ang different learning modalities and the roles of key players. So, naibibigay na natin ang mga ano ba yung traditional face-to-face. And next to that, the distance learning modality. So parang dalawa lang talaga. It's the face-to-face and the distance learning. Kaya lang, the distance learning, as you can see, meron po siyang scale up na blended. Meaning, it's a combination of 2 or more modalities, whichever is applicable based on the local IATF parang severity or risk of COVID-19. Kasi hindi po tayo pwedeng na wala po itong basihan or desisyon natin basihan sa ating local IATF. Okay, next. Regarding parenting in the new normal, alam niyo, kinapture namin ito, but this is more tailored fit to our present situation. This is based from the top 20 talaga na most essential din na parenting measures to be done. One is be a role model. So i-emphasize natin yan sa parents. Build together, of course, we'll need to have parents also who are readers. Next, oversee child's activity. No overscheduling, of course. We have nap also. We have time for household chores, everything. Then provide pleasant atmosphere. So it's necessary for the parents to really ensure that our learners are in a situation that are very, very comfortable and conducive also for learning. Give constructive criticism kasi minsan ang mga parents masyadong between, ganito kasi tayo ngayon sa new normal, between rigor and learning. So we should prefer more on learning. So kahit na paunti-unti, talagang matututo ang bata. Then reward them for results. Maintain parent-teacher relationship, of course. We would want that one. Then monitor the learning. Then devise fun ways to learn, of course. Meron din siyang parang something wide array of ways to make learning fun. And memorable. Be a good friend. Ayan. So parang ano yan siya, swak na swak sa ating new normal. Okay, next. So in-emphasize namin sa ating learning situation ngayon, we should ensure that every learner is safe and protected anytime, anywhere. That's how we view as we capture it in our learning continuity plan, as integrating technology, academic community, and the household. Household meaning our community and the families where our learners emanate. Okay, next we have from our LCP or Learning Continuity Plan. Bibigay natin ang result of the survey. This was based on the survey of the region-based, but you can contextualize this, that you can have the survey of your division or probably the survey of your school. So that would somehow make it more contextualized. Next to that, we have the survey result. Kaya nandun mas may dating pag ibigay talaga natin kung ano yung emerging options of our parents, and probably you can link that one as to the result of the learners enrollment survey 4. Okay, that's the latest. Okay, next to that. So in here we provide ample information as to if modular, what are the probable tools or gadgets or platform that we can reinforce learning. And as you can see on the third, we have the regional learning management system. We have the survey results also of the special education. As you all know, in the region, we come up with the survey of the learners with special needs. And so ito yung mga nasa SPED natin na program. So still, majority opted for the modular. Okay, next. Ayan. Because of that, we have this learning management system and utilizing or with the features that it is user-friendly, may ease of integration, kasi pwede mo naman siya lagyan ng radio-based recorded episodes or even video episodes per lesson. So parang ano siya, hybrid. And then nandun din ang content management, of which nandun na si Milk, nandun na rin ang mga lesson exemplars and the self-learning modules. And then blended learning features, meaning blended, you can get from as a repository of all the materials, you can get as well the materials appropriate for other learning or for other learning modality. And then assessment and testing, of course, you have journeyed yesterday during your simulation that there were quizzes, there were formative assessments, there were product-based assessments. These are captured in the learning management system. Pagbabalik pa rin tayo doon. And then reporting and tracking, because you can just easily download as well the results of the quizzes and then tracking of the result of the learners' performance. So sa atin pong tinatawag natin na learning management system, pwede nyo yung ma-download for for more information, and kindly show the succeeding slides. Just show lang natin, but you can click this one for the parents. Pero dito ngayon hindi natin i-click. Yan po ang mga details ng ating learning management system. So name it, nandun na ang mga interactive videos. So nandyan rin ang enrollment system ng ALS at saka enrollment system ng tinatawag natin na school records management system that our region also had planned and had rolled out to the field. And then another regional initiative is for the ALS, of which this is This emanates actually with Island Garden City of Samal developer, and we recognize that one, and it is now scaled up for the whole region. And this is preparing our ALS learning centers for the paperless enrollment. We have the prototype learning schedule. So yun pong binanggit ni Dr. Daog yan po. Prototype schedule yan, hindi na natin i-click yan. So makukuha din ng kasama yan sa kit. Next to that would be the sample learning modules. Ayan, may mga sample learning modules na at saka sample lesson exemplars. Why we are showing this to the parents? Because they should know what are this and they should value why we are providing this to the learners and how they are going to as well manage the learning of our learners at home. Ayan, so hindi na natin yan i-click. Next to that would be our our help desk. Ito magandang initiative talaga because our direction of the region is that we need to ensure that every learner is safe and protected at ganun din sa kanyang learning. Unang-una nasa help desk natin, academic specialist. The hotlines are there. So makikita natin ang hotlines from the regional level, tapos ibababa yan sa division, school level, at saka sa learning area experts. So there's no reason na mahihirapan ang mga bata kasi ito po ay gagawin nating open as hotlines to help our learners even at home and remotely. So parang lahat tayo bayanihan dito. So who will complete the hotlines? Of course, coming from the division, you decide on that. The school focal and probably the school head and then the learning area. Sa amin dito sa region, inilagay na namin dyan sa medical team, sa senior high school immersion kasi malaking bagay din yan na pag-uusapan. Then education service contracting, the TSS, the senior high school voucher program, and the joint delivery voucher program. So meron na kaming hotlines dyan na pwede nyong i-scale up na pagdating sa division, school level, at saka sa respective learning area. Okay, next to that, ayan, mechanism in the distribution and retrieval of self-learning modules. So ito po, meron tayong sample or suggested distribution and retrieval, but the division, the school can scale up, can modify, can revise. So once you modify and revise, that would be very helpful and beneficial to our community or our parents and also our learners. And next to that, we have the DepEd Order number 7, Series 2020. Ito na yung sinasabi namin na calendar of activities. So pag i-click natin sa baba, nandiyan na rin ang tinatawag niya na calendar of activities. Ayan. Okay? Next to that, i-run through ko lang kayo. Nandiyan na ang calendar mula Mayo. Sige, Just. Ipa-flash lang natin. Bakit pina-flash namin yan? Kasi vital na malaman ng mga parents yan. Nakalagay na anong mangyayari sa bawat dates. At nakalagay na rin ang mga dates of examinations, ang schedule po ng quarterly exam, at schedule po na merong klase. Okay. So nakalagay lang dyan. So i-run through mo lang, Just. Ayan. So buong taon na yan or buong panuruan, no? The whole school year. Okay. So kina-capture namin dyan dahil vital yan na mga information sa ating mga parents. Somehow they would be able to connect with that and learn from it. Okay. So we proceed to the next. Physical fitness. Ayan. Sa physical fitness natin, sige, patuloy pa sa February hanggang April. Yes, sa physical fitness natin, kahit na nasa bahay ang mga bata, meron tayong video courtesy from Davao del Norte Division are this physical fitness kasi we want the kids to be still healthy, active, and engaging kahit nasa bahay sila. So they can view the videos, they can review, replay everything about this, and these are standards. Okay, so kailanganin natin yan. Okay, next, we have mental wellness and psychosocial support or psychological first aid activities. Ito po ay patungkol sa pag-uusapan natin ngayon after my talk. So kasama na rin ang video dito. Ang kagandahan dahil video po siya, masundan po siya. Okay, next. We have the protocols of the COVID-19. So atin lang i-remind na sa atin kahit nasa bahay or once our parents will go out, kunin na nila ang kanilang mga self-learning modules. We are practicing all this, social distancing, at saka yung lahat ng babala no, ng ating local IATF. Tapos, finally, we have the personal hygiene and protocols of the COVID-19. Ayan, next, last slide na just. Ayan, so hindi ko yan i-dwell. Kasi makakatulong yan sa ating mga parents na makakasama nila lagi ang ating mga learners. Finally, ito ang challenge natin. Basta't sama-sama tayo sa sulong edukalidad, isa pong karangalan ang maglingkod sa bayan. God bless everyone!
Ulat ng lokal na transmisyon ng sakit na COVID-19 sa loob ng 14 na araw bago nagsimula ang iyong mga simptomas. O kaya, nagkaroon ka ng close contact sa isang confirmed o probable na kaso ng COVID-19 sa loob ng 14 na araw bago nagsimula ang iyong mga simptomas. So, ikaw ay isang suspect kung may lagnat ka, may ubo, hirap ang paghinga, nasa edad 60 years old pataas, mayroong ibang pangsakit tulad ng mga nabanggit ko noong una, mayroong masela na pagbubuntis o isang healthcare worker. Pwede ka rin makonsider na suspect kung nagkaroon ka ng biglang karamdaman sa baga na may malubhang sintomas na hindi pa matukoy ang kadahilanan at kailangan kang madala sa ospital. So pwede ka rin makonsider na probable case kung ikaw ay suspect patient at hindi tiyak ang resulta ng iyong testing o kaya ginawa na yung test, hindi pa opisyal na laboratorio na gumagawa ng RT-PCR test. So, meron po tayong mga testing centers na nagsasagawa nito at ito po ay usually sa mga ospital, sa RITM. So, nag-expand na po tayo ng ating testing centers. Meron din po tayo sa PGH, sa Lung Center of the Philippines, doon po sa Tala Hospital sa Caloocan. At marami pa pong mga nagpapa-accredit na testing centers, mga 17 po lahat yan, kung saan po tayo pwedeng magpa-test para sa confirmatory test na tinatawag nating RT-PCR test. Para po dun sa mga kinoconsider na confirmed case, yun po ay positive sila sa RT-PCR test at definitely COVID-19 case po sila. So base po sa global report ng ating mga confirmed COVID-19 cases all over the globe, meron na pong naitalang more than 2.4 million na kaso, 169,000 deaths, at ang ating pong case fatality rate ay 7%. So ito po yung mga kaso sa buong mundo na naitala. At kung ikukumpara po natin yung case mortality rate ng COVID-19 versus yung MERS-CoV o SARS-CoV, makikita po natin na mas marami po ang mortality ng MERS-CoV at SARS-CoV compared sa COVID-19, which is at 7%. Ito naman po yung mga naitala or reported confirmed COVID cases as of April 23. We have 6,981 confirmed cases, 722 recovered cases, at 462 deaths. So ito po yung ating naitala as of April 23, kung saan meron po tayong mga 29 new recovered cases at 16 new deaths. Ito rin po yung ating total coronavirus cases sa Pilipinas mula February 15 hanggang April 21, at makikita po natin na ito po ay pataas pa. Ito naman po yung mga daily new cases na naitatala from February 15 to April 21 at nakita po natin dito na ang pinakamataas na cases ay naitala noong March 31. Sa active cases, mga infected population, currently infected, karamihan po nito ay mga nasa ospital pa. So, tumataas pa rin po. And sa total deaths, pataas pa rin po siya. So ito rin po yung mga daily new deaths na naitala. So ito po yung ating mortality doubling time na pinapakita po dito sa graph ay nag-slow down significantly. Ang ating pong doubling time as of now is nandun po sa 3 to 7 days. So bumabagal po. Ang ibig pong sabihin nito ay bumabagal po ang ating transmission ng mga kaso. So ito po ay isang magandang senyales na ang ating ECQ ay more or less meron po tayong gains because naglagay po tayo ng extended quarantine measures at matatapos po ng April 30 pero dahil pinag-aralan po ng IATF kung ano po ang mga susunod na hakbang, abangan po natin kung magkakaroon po tayo ng extension o magkakaroon po tayo ng modified extension. So ito po, pinapakita po natin dito ang ating doubling time ay nasa 3 to 7 days na po. So medyo bumabagal po ang ating rate of transmission. Ano po ang ating mga estratehiya para supuin ang COVID-19? Basically, 4 po yung ating strategy. Yung enhanced community quarantine and social distancing. Para po ang ating mga kababayan ay manatili sa kanilang mga tahanan at maglagay ng distansya sa isa't isa, mga 1 meter away from each other. Gumagawa po tayo ng contact tracing and surveillance para po matuntun natin yung mga taong nakasalamuhang may sakit at mas pinaigting pa ang ating pagsubaybay sa mga taong ito, lalo na po yung may malubhang sakit sa baga. Meron po tinatawag tayong triage system at ito po ay meron din tayong ginawang increased testing capacity. So, yung unang isa sa ilalim sa testing ay yung mga taong nangangailangan nito at pagpaparami ng mga taong maaaring bigyan ng test. So, we are currently increasing our testing capacity para po mas marami pa po tayong ma-test na individual. Meron din po tayong improved case management, pinahusay na pangangalaga sa mga taong nagpositibo sa COVID-19. Kung gagawin po natin ang mga estratehiyang ito at may pagtutupad ng maayos, ay mababawasan ang mga Pilipinong mahahawa sa COVID-19. At dadami ang mga gagaling mula sa virus, mas magiging epektibo ang pagtugon ng mga ospital sa bawat kaso at mailigtas tayong mga buhay. So, pinipigilan na enhanced community quarantine ang pagkalat ng virus sa isang komunidad dahil nililimitahan nito ang paggalaw ng mga tao upang lumiit ang tsansang mahawa o makahawa sila ng iba. So, pinoprotektahan din ito ang mga pinaka nanganganib na magkasakit. So dito po sa ating enhanced community quarantine and social distancing, panatilihin lang po natin ang ating mga kababayan sa loob ng kanilang tahanan, mag-social distancing ng 1 metro sa bawat isa, mabawasan ang panganib ng exposure, lalo na kung nasa supermarket o sa butika. Pag-iwas sa matataong lugar, patuloy na pagkakaroon ng good hygiene sa pamamagitan ng wastong pag-ubo or cough etiquette, palagi ang paghuhugas ng kamay at hindi paghawak sa bibig, tainga at ilong. Okay, so tuloy-tuloy po ang ating contact tracing and surveillance. Isang proseso kung saan ang mga taong na-expose sa isang presentation. So yung surveillance po na sinasabi natin ay ang isang proseso ng pagtukoy ng mga posibleng kaso ng COVID-19 mula sa mga taong may severe acute respiratory illness o malubhang sakit sa baga. So ito po ay ginagawa upang mahanap po ang ibang posibleng kaso ng COVID-19 sa labas ng ginagawang contact tracing. So ano ang maaaring gawin Sa oras na kontakin ka ng DOH sa contact tracing and surveillance, sagutin po ang mga tanong nila ng buong katapatan, makipag-ugnayan sa DOH habang minomonitor ang mga sintomas, ihiwalay ang sarili mula sa ibang tao kabilang na ang mga mahal sa buhay natin. Ipagpatuloy ang social distancing, wastong paghugas ng kamay, wastong pag-ubo at iba pang good hygiene practices. Yun naman pong triad system, ito po ay kasalukuyang pinagbubuti pa ng ating DOH, ang ating mga testing facilities, at bumibili tayo ng mga bagong testing kits para mas maraming pasyente ang ating maipatest. So, sa ngayon, gagamitin ang triad system sa paghawak ng mga kaso. So, dito po, prioridad ng testing ang mga taong mahina ang resistensya. So, kailangan silang gamutin sa lalong madaling panahon dahil sila ang pinakananganganib na may magkasakit. Ano po ang maaaring gawin? Kung ikaw ay makararanas ng bahagyang sintomas, subalit mas bata sa 65 years old, walang iniindang karamdaman dati pa, hindi mo kailangang magpa-test. Manatili lang sa tahanan at uminom ng gamot para sa nararamdaman at hindi rin po kailangang mag-self-medicate ng antibiotics. Kung ikaw ay nakararanas ng matinding sintomas o kaya bahagyang sintomas, subalit dati nang may iniindang karamdaman o 65 years old and above, maaaring dumiretso na sa ospital. Kung hindi sigurado, wag nang mag-atubiling tumawag sa DOH hotline. Meron po tayong hotline 02894-COVID, 02894-26843, or 1555 para sa Smart at PLDT subscribers. Huwag basta maniwala sa mga balita tungkol sa paggagamot sa COVID-19. Iyakin muna kung totoo, gamit ang mga opisyal na channels ng DOH at huwag maniwala sa mga nagtitinda ng peking COVID-19 kits. Mga lisensyadong laboratorio po lamang ng DOH ang maaring magsagawa ng mga test. At meron na po tayong 6 na laboratorio sa buong bansa na pinabubuti pa po para makapagpa-test pa ng mas maraming tao. Yung ating pong case management ay paglalaan ng dagdag na health supplies, mga PPEs, N95 or respirators at mga gamot para sa ating mga nangangasiwa ng mga kaso ng COVID-19 sa mga health facilities. At pagsasanay din ng mga health workers tungkol sa pinakabagong kaalaman kung paano alagaan ng ating mga pasyente. Dahil tataas po ang tsansang gumaling ang mga COVID patients kung mahusay ang ating pangangalaga. So kung ikaw ay sa improved case management, ang maaring gawin kung nais mong mag-donate ng PPEs, mask, gamot, ibang equipment sa ating health workers, wag lang po kayo mag-atubiling kontakin ng DOH at maging updated po ang ating mga health workers sa ating mga inilalabas na clinical guidelines through our official channels. So, ito na po ang ating mga nagawa. We are currently on Code Red Alert Level 4, Sub-Level 2. So, naglagay po na tayo ng temporary travel ban for domestic and international flights. We have activated our COVID-19 Emergency Operations Center and Incident Command Center. We have established a task force for COVID-19. We have disseminated 174 policy issuances and 22 IATF resolutions. We have implemented quarantine, ongoing intensive contact tracing. We have also attended to the repatriation of thousands of our overseas workers from different countries. We have prepared our laboratories and hospitals and community engagement activities for the ECQ implementation. So meron po tayong ongoing daily big COVID report professor every 4 p.m. at situational report and case tracker. So nag-recommend po tayo ng declaration ng public health emergency for enhanced community quarantine in Manila and the whole of Luzon. So meron na po tayong mga sub-national laboratories na na-establish po natin, 17 lab facilities as of April 23, and we're still assessing 47 more. We have been procuring, distributing PPEs to both public and private hospitals and continuing with our procurement for our RT-PCR test kits. And reclassification based on WHO case definition as I presented earlier. And we have already our designated COVID-19 hospitals like PGH Lung Center, Jose Rodriguez Memorial, some private hospitals like St. Luke's Medical Center, uh, Makati Med, and other referral hospitals for Luzon, as well as identified quarantine facilities at the local levels and those at national level. So marami na rin po tayong na-establish na quarantine facilities, lalo na po dito sa Luzon at ang mga iba po nito ay nandito sa Metro Manila. So meron po tayong mga nailagay na sa ating yung pong ginawa natin sa, ibibigay ko po yung listahan later sa inyo. So meron din po tayong mga telemedicine and online psychological services. Meron pong mass testing using yung ating RT-PCR. At nag-emergency hiring po kami currently ng ating mga health personnel for COVID-19 response. We've also launched our contra-COVID chatbot, yung ating Kira, Knowledge Informs Responsible Action, or katuwang na impormasyon para sa responsableng aksyon. Ito po yung ating code alert system. So nasa code red po tayo, sub-level 2, because meron po tayong sustained community transmission and we have a series of clusters in a population infected with COVID-19 in a given period of time, continuing to extend its reach in other areas. So sa Code Red Sub-Level 2, meron pong ebidensya ng community transmission at patuloy na pagtaas at paglaganap ng mga kaso na higit pa sa kakayahan ng gobyerno na tugunan. At isa po tayo sa unang naglabas ng extend ng ating community quarantine at nag-lockdown tayo. Tayo po yung unang-una dito sa Southeast Asia. So para po dun sa mga may simptomas na may travel history, may history of exposure na tinatawag nating patient under investigation. Kung kayo po ay may symptoms, kailangan po kaagad ng admission and management sa isang level 2 or level 3 hospital. Pero kung kayo naman po ay walang symptoms, pero meron kayong travel history to an area with travel restriction, at kung positive po kayo sa travel history, you are considered person under monitoring at kailangan po kayo mag-home quarantine for 14 days. So, yung pong sinasabi nating history of exposure, yung mga nabanggit ko po kanina, kung kayo ay health worker or working together with a COVID patient, travel together with a COVID patient or a health worker in a facility where the COVID patients are being managed. So doon po sa mga may travel history to countries and also in areas where there is a high transmission in the locality na may symptoms, kung meron po kayong symptoms, considered po kayo persons under investigation. Kung mild ang symptoms, no comorbid conditions na mga nabanggit ko po, wala po, hindi po kayo elderly, pwede po kayong mag-quarantine at home or meron po tayong mga naitala ngayong mga barangay quarantine or isolation facilities. Kung meron po sa inyong lugar ay pwede po kayong ma-isolate dito sa mga temporary treatment and monitoring facilities na na-establish po. So kung hindi naman po, you are considered a PUM, person under monitoring, and kung wala naman po kayong history of exposure, within 14 days or direct contact with a COVID-19 patient or working together or traveling together or living together with a COVID positive patients, kayo po ay considered person under monitoring. So ito po yung algorithm natin for probable or confirmed COVID-19 cases. Para po dun sa mga severe or high-risk cases, kailangan po nating ma-admit, no? Kasama din po doon ang mga moderate cases, lalo na po kung elderly at meron pong comorbid conditions. And para doon sa mga mild or low risk, pwede pong mag-home quarantine or isolation for 14 days. Ito po yung mga laboratorio na ating na-establish license for COVID-19 testing. At ang pinakamarami po nito ay nandito sa Maynila. Meron din po sa Baguio. Ang ating Baguio General Hospital, sa Cebu, ang Vicente Soto Memorial Medical Center, sa Davao, ang Southern Philippines Medical Center, sa Iloilo, Western Visayas Medical Center, sa Legazpi, Bicol Regional Diagnostic Reference Laboratory, at the rest po ay nandito na po sa Metro Manila. So ang ating pong mga advice para sa ating publiko para maprotektahan sa banta ng COVID-19, proper hand hygiene, practice proper cough etiquette, maintaining social distancing 1 meter away from any individual with cough or fever, avoid touching the eyes, the ears, and the nose, clean personal things and surface after coughing or sneezing, when caring for the sick before, during, and after you prepared food, for the sick before eating or after toilet use, when the hands get dirty, and after handling animals or animal waste. Ano po yung proper cough etiquette? Cover your mouth and nose with a hanky or a tissue, or the crook of your elbows, o dito po sa laylayan ng ating dito po sa harap ng ating t-shirt or blouse. Move away from people when coughing. Do not spit. Throw away tissues in an appropriate bin. Always wash your hands after sneezing or coughing. Or you can use alcohol or sanitizer. Yung physical distancing po ay kailangan 1 meter away from individuals, lalo na po yung may respiratory symptoms. So, i-maintain po ang layo ng mga tao, lalo na po kung may respiratory symptoms o ubo at sipon. So, ito po ay halos kasing haba ng isang motorsiklo o upuan para sa 2 tao. So, yung sa proper use of mask is recommended po para those with respiratory symptoms like cough, colds, or sore throat, or those caring for patients with respiratory symptoms, and those going outside of their homes, as well as especially for the health workers po. So, isuot lamang po ang mask sa lahat ng oras habang nasa mga pampublikong lugar, kahit habang nakikipag-usap. Galing lamang ito kapag nasa bahay na o kailangan kumain. Yaking laging naghuhugas ng kamay, dumistansya kahit 1 metro sa ibang nasa labas at takpan ang inyong ilong at bibig kapag umuupo o bumabahin. Hindi sapat ang pagsuot lamang ng face mask para maprotektahan ka sa COVID-19. Avoid crowded places. Kung makakaiwas po sa mga matataong lugar, ay umiwas po tayo. So, doon po sa mga sick animals and animals that have died of disease, hindi po dapat pinakain yan. Lalo na po yung mga may sakit na hayop. Even in areas experiencing outbreaks, meat products can be safely consumed kung ito po ay iluluto po natin na maayos at properly handled during food preparation. So, some tip lang po, use different chopping boards and knives for raw meat and cooked foods. And wash your hands between handling raw and cooked foods. Para po sa ating health advisory, paano po mag-disinfect ng mga bagay-bagay upang maiwasan ang COVID-19? So, ugaliin pong linisin ng mga bagay na mas madalas hawakan ng tao. At ito po ay pagsasagawa ng isang parting bleach sa 100 parts ng tubig. So, 1/4 cup ng bleach na sodium hypochlorite, 1 galon ng malinis na tubig para punasan po ang mga bagay-bagay na karaniwan po ay nahahawakan tulad ng doorknobs, yung pong ibabaw ng lamesa, yung pong switches, yung pong madalas napipindot at hinahawakan. Paano po maglinis o mag-disinfect? Siguraduhin pong malinis ang inyong gamit para maiwasan. Pwede pong gumamit din ng 70% alcohol para mag-disinfect ang mga bagay na madalas na hinahawakan tulad ng cellphone, susi, remote control, computer keyboard, yung mouse, at iba pang personal na gamit. Paano maglinis ng bahay? Siguraduhin pong malinis ang inyong kapaligiran. I-disinfect din ang inyong bahay, sahig, ibabaw ng lamesa, upuan, mga railings, doorknob at iba pang bahagi ng bahay. So bahay muna, buhay muna. Yung pong pag-spray o misting ay hindi po nakakaprotekta against COVID-19 at baka makasama pa nga po. So the DOH would not recommend spraying or misting. There's no evidence to support that spraying of surfaces or large-scale misting of areas, indoor or outdoor, with disinfecting agents will kill the virus. Spraying has an additional health and safety concern as it can cause any pathogen to be dispersed further from the direct application of a spray. So di po ba sabi natin droplet itong infection na to? At so maaari pong disperse yung virus using the spray. So it can also result to skin irritation or inhalation of chemicals as well as development of respiratory side effects, lalo na po kung allergic kayo sa mga ini-spray. May also cause environmental pollution. So wag po tayo mag-spray or miss disinfection at this time. Soak objects completely or disinfect surfaces directly to kill the virus. Para po dun sa mga ating mga damit. Halimbawa, pwede po natin i-disinfect using yung ating ginamit na panlinis. So mag-fact check lamang po tayo from DOH. At ito po ay mga designated COVID facilities. Kasalukuyan po tayo nag-emergency hiring ng mga health personnel for our COVID response para po mapunuan ang mga kakulangan sa ating mga ospital na dinesignate natin na COVID-19 referral. So, maaari mo pong gamitin yung tinatawag nating KIRA, Contra COVID bot sa Facebook, Viber at Contra COVID PH web app. So, si KIRA po, ito po ay katuwang na impormasyon para sa responsableng aksyon. Ang Contra COVID bot, responsibilidad natin ang ating kapwa. So ito pong KIRA ay para sagutin po ang inyong mga katanungan tungkol sa COVID-19. Meron po tayo mga homeliners naman na mag-aalaga para po dito sa ating KIRA. So para po malaman kung ikaw ay may risk ng COVID-19, mga impormasyon para sa mga kailangan gawin sa laban sa COVID-19 at sagot sa mga tanong tungkol sa COVID-19 at guidelines ng quarantine. So pwede pong makausap si Kira sa Facebook Messenger chat, sa Viber at sa Contra COVID PH web app. Ito po yung virtual presser natin araw-araw at 4 p.m. At para po sa ating public advisories, you can visit the following official DOH channels, yung ating COVID live tracker, https and covidtracker.doh.gov.ph, yung ating DOH website, www.doh.gov.ph, COVID-19 healthypilipinas.ph, ang ating pong Facebook, www.facebook.com, official DOH Gov, and yung ating facebook.com/DOH Healthy Pilipinas o kaya sa twitter.com/doh.gov. At marami po tayong ginawang infographics, social media cards that we can share through email. So ito po yung ating mga website kung saan makakakuha ng mga impormasyon on COVID-19. Yun na lamang po ang aking isi-share sa inyo. Maraming salamat po.
So to all of our participants, we are now going to have our hands-on demonstration and also walkthrough of our national LMS, our DepEd Learning Management System. So bago tayo mag-proceed, ito po ang ating tatandaan. Kung tayo ay nagkakaroon ng difficulty, didiretso ko lang po ang presentation. This is recorded. We will also provide a video, the step-by-step kung paano ang mga process, kung paano po makaka-create at mako-custom fit natin ang ating learning management system. But before that, I will present to you the structure. Okay? Share ko muna ang aking screen. Yan. I hope nakikita niyo po ang aking screen. Yan. Bago tayo dumako sa ating hands-on, ito ang ating structure. Makikita nyo po, from the region, ang ating binigyan ng manager status ay ang inyong regional ITO na si Sir Rick. So ang kanya pong task ay idagdag ang mga division ITOs sa ating learning management system for the technical side. Pag nadagdag na niya ang ating mga division ITO, down to the division, makikita natin dito na ang mga division ITO ay manager din ang kanilang role, but they cannot interact with other divisions dahil sila ay may sarili lamang protocol onto their respective division. Ang kanilang task ay i-add ang mga district ICT coordinators under their care. There are some division na wala pong district kaya pwedeng dumiretso kagad sa school. Again, may mga division na wala pong district kaya after that pwedeng wala po to, diretso sila ng school. But for those who have districts, the district ICT coordinator is in charge to add the respective school ICT coordinators. And from there, pupunta po tayo doon sa next level which is the school. Sa school, makikita natin ang school ICT coordinator as a manager. Ang kanilang task, dalawa ang pwede nilang gawin. Take note, dalawa po ang pwedeng structure. Ibibigay natin ang option na yon sa mga school ICT coordinators. Unang option, magdagdag muna ng grade level. Yan ang unang structure. Okay? O pwedeng teacher na agad ang kanyang i-add. Ibig sabihin nun, wala ng grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, ang nilagay na niya kagad pangalan na ng teacher. Dalawa ang pwedeng structure. Pwedeng naka-by grade level at susundan ng teacher or diretsong teacher na. Nasa option po yun ng ating school ICT coordinator. Kung sakaling tingin ninyo na makakatulong pag teacher lang ang inilagay, si teacher pwede na siya mag-create ng kanyang sariling course. Kaya yun yung po yung nasa dulo. Ibig sabihin nito, hindi makakapag hands-on yung teacher kung hindi siya ginawa ng protocol ng kanyang school ICT coordinator na hindi binigyan ng protocol mula sa kanyang district ICT coordinator o kanyang dito. Kaya ganun po ang ating structure. And as you could see, you can organize your own lessons. May panghahawakan kayong sariling lesson na pwede pong ma-access ng inyong iba't ibang mga sections o learners. So, dako na tayo sa ating hands-on. I'll close this one. Ito po ang inyong gagawin. Step 1, connect to the internet. I repeat, step 1, you need to be connected to the internet. Step 2, go to this site. Go to https://lms-test.deped.gov.ph. Again, ang ating pong access ay lms-test.deped.gov.ph. Go there. And once you are here, you need to create an account. Click new account, and after creating an account, kinakailangan gamitin ninyo ang inyong DepEd email. That's your username. So kunyari ako, mark.sy002@deped.gov.ph. Your username will be your DepEd email address. I hope that's clear. Your password, it should have one capital letter, one small letter, and then meron pong number, and then a special character. You should have 8 characters in total or more. So nakalagay po dito, kumuha ng scratch paper at isulat doon ang inyong password. Tandaan, isang capital letter, isang small letter, isang number, at isang special character. All in all, kinakailangan makabuo kayo ng 8 characters. After having it there, na-type ko na, ang susunod po, ilagay lamang ang email address ng 2 beses. After that, repeat it. I hope nakakasunod. Pagkatapos po natin ilagay ang ating email address ng 2 beses, makikita nyo po ay first name. Pag nilagay ninyo ang first name, ilagay ninyo ang inyong middle initial. Take note, kapag naglagay, lalakihan ko po konti, ayan, para ma-visualize po maigi, ayan. Pag naglagay po tayo ng ating first name, make sure na tayo po ay maglagay ng middle initial after para meron pong middle initial ang ating name. And then after that, i-type ang inyong surname. Okay? Next, indicate your city or town. So, kunyari ako, halimbawa, Cainta. And then, country, Philippines. Okay. After that, hit this. I'm not a robot. And answer the question. Okay? So, ganyan po ang inyong gagawin. I am giving you 2 minutes for the creation of accounts. Okay, everybody, my dear colleagues, my dear teachers, go to lms-test.deped.gov.ph and please create an account. Your username will be your DepEd email address. Take note, your username, use your DepEd email. 2 minutes starts now. Okay. 2 minuto po ang aking ibinibigay sa pag-create ng account. At huwag kakalimutan, ang password, kinakailangan isang capital letter, isang small letter, isang number, at may special character. Pero all in all, you should have 8 characters or more. Isulat sa inyong notebook ang password para hindi makakalimutan. If you are done creating your account, very good. I'll wait for you. Okay. Pag kayo ay nakakreate na ng account, ay maaari na kayong mag-login sa ating system. Gaya ng inyong nakikita, ako po ay naka-login na. Oops. If ever maka-experience po tayo ng bad gateway, i-refresh lamang po para bumalik sa ating system. Take note, you have 2 minutes for you to create your account in the system. Thank you. So, tiyaga-tiyaga lang po tayo. So habang hinihintay natin mabuo ang 2 minuto, tandaan, kinakailangan ninyong mag-create ng inyong account sa ating learning management system. In case po na kayo ay maka-experience ng gateway error, tiyagain, i-click lamang po ang refresh para po bumalik po sa normal. Okay? So just click refresh. Pag kayo ay naka-login na, ganito ang magiging itsura ng inyong LMS. So tuturuan ko kayo kung paano niyo siya i-customize. Take note, ang unang bahagi ng ating ginagawa ay pag-create ng ating account. After creating our account, we can now proceed to the next part of our activity. At kung maka-experience tayo ng bad gateway, kinakailangan lamang pong i-click ang refresh button. So gaya po nito, nakita niyo po, bad gateway. Just click refresh. Makakatulong po ang ating sabay-sabay na access sa system sapagkat meron po tayong tinatawag na auto-scaling. So kinakailangan lang nating maging matyaga. At gaya ng aking nabanggit, this session is recorded. Pwede nating balikan yung mga activities. Ang importante po ay mapakinggan po natin ng mabuti kung paano po ang mga proseso. At after that, we could also do our hands-on. Take note, ang ating pong URL link para maka-access po ay ang lms-test.deped.gov.ph. Okay. Ganito ang itsura ng ating dashboard kapag tayo ay naka-login na. Ngayon ay dadako na ako sa susunod na bahagi ng ating pagsasanay. You need to confirm your login. Di ba gumawa na po kayo ng account? So once you have created your account, automatic makakapasok na po kayo sa system natin. At ganito ang magiging itsura. Ito po, meron po tayong clickable tool dito. Pag pinindot po natin itong tatlong linya, matatago po siya. Magiging icons na lang. So option ninyo kung gusto niyo nakikita siya ng buo or yung icons lang. Next, makikita ninyo na wala tayong picture. We need to put our picture in our system. So para malagay po yan, makikita nyo po on the upper right side may inverted triangle dyan. Click it and choose profile. Again, hit the inverted triangle and choose profile. Wait for it to load. At kapag nakapag-load na po, gaya ng inyong nakikita, pipindutin nyo po yung gear button. Ito po, meron po tayong tinatawag na gear button. Yung gear button, pag pinindot nyo po yan, ay pwede na ninyong i-edit ang inyong profile. Click Edit Profile. And from here, please indicate or upload your picture. So naglo-load. So ilalagay nyo po dyan yung inyong picture para magkaroon po ng image ang ating avatar. So importante po na gusto nyo pong i-double check ang inyong inilagay. Make sure na ang inyong first name, after that ilagay po yung inyong middle initial para po kumpleto ang details. And then after that, you could upload your picture. Importanteng makapag-upload po tayo para malagyan po ng image yung ating avatar. After uploading, pipindutin natin yung update profile para magpakita po rito sa ating system yung ating image na inilagay. Okay? Oops. If you are experiencing bad gateway, again po, yan po ay nasa auto-scaling. I-click lamang po ang refresh para po yan po ay mag-a-adjust. So we just simply need to be very patient regarding this. Gaya ng aking nabanggit, it's in auto-scaling. So kunyari gaya ko po, gusto ko pong maglagay at na-experience ko po yung bad gateway, hihintay lang po muna ako ng sandali, click refresh. Ayan, may error pa rin siya. Our back-end team is monitoring the process. So, tiyaga-tiyaga lang po. Again, ang ating task after creating our account is to proceed to our profile dashboard. Click profile here, and after that, you will see a gear. Ito pong gear na ito, the action menu. Click that and choose edit profile for us to upload our picture. After that, makikita po natin, kunyari nag-load na po siya. As you could see, we have user picture. You will see here this button, yung pang-add ng material. Click that one and select upload a file. Choose upload a file para po hahanapin natin sa ating computer yung ating pong image na gustong ilagay sa ating system. At yun po ang inyong magiging profile picture sa inyo pong respective learning management system. Ang aking pong laging recommendation, pag gumamit po tayo ng pag-a-upload ng picture, it should be professional in nature. Iwasan po natin yung cartoonized version. So again, to do that, ito po yung i-click natin. Choose this button, the add button. and then select upload a file. At hahanapin nyo po sa inyong computer yung picture na gusto po ninyong ilagay sa ating system. Again, nasa auto-scaling po ang ating learning management system. Nag-a-adjust po siya unti-unti, so please be patient. And after that, maa-upload po natin ang ating mga picture. So sa mga participants po na nagkakaroon po ng difficulty, take note, this session is recorded. Also, ang ating pong learning management system ay minomonitor. Ito po ay nag-auto-scale sa kasalukuyan. So I'll select a picture. Yan. So as you could see, the applicable files are in .gif, JPE, JPEG, and so on. So makikita nyo po yung allowed image file na pwede nating ilagay dun po sa ating system. So again, I'll drag it. Oops. I-refresh ko lang. Hindi pa. I-message si Ma'am Deg. So as you could see, I have already uploaded my picture. Dahil lang natin siyang mag-upload. At kapag na-complete na po, ay pwede na nating i-click yung kanina, yung sinabi ko po na update profile. So we are going to give 10 minutes for this. So kinakailangan lang talaga maging patient. O ayan, di ba? And then after that, upload the picture, gaya ng aking pinakita kanina. So once you have uploaded it at nakapasok na po, i-click nyo lang po yung update profile and you will be in the system. Now, next step. Ang susunod po ay i-click ninyo yung site home. Okay? So, ang ating unang ginawa, you create an account. Next, eto na po. Paano ka makakapag-create ng account sa ating learning management system? Naalala nyo kanina yung ibinigay kong protocol, regional ITO, pababa ng division, pababa ng district ICT coordinator, papunta ng school ICT coordinator. So, for the sake of this activity, inad ko yung sarili ko sa isang division. Ito, pag kinilik niyo yung site home, makikita niyo yung region 11. Pindutin niyo itong triangle na yan. After clicking that, makikita niyo lahat ng mga division offices. Pipiliin niyo yung respective division ninyo. So halimbawa ako, Tagum City. After clicking that, magda-drop down pa yan, papunta dun sa protocol na ginawa ng Division ITO. Pwede ang makita ninyo ay district, Pwede ang makita ninyo ay school, kung ito ay elementary school, secondary school, o integrated school. Ganun po ang process na makikita natin dito. So take note, from site home, itong makikita ninyong drop down. So hintayin lang natin siya naglo-load. So it's under this one. So tandaan po natin na pag naka-create kayo ng account, yan po ay makikita natin sa site home. And then from site home, pwede po nating makita yung region and then the division. After the division, yung respective na po ng mga schools. I-refresh ko lang po. Challenging dahil nag-gateway error pa siya. Ayan, nakapasok na po ako. So as you could see sa Tagum City, yan po ay naka-drop down either you are into an elementary school, secondary school, or integrated school. So halimbawa ako ay nasa secondary school. I-click ko yan at pagka-click ko, tiyaga lang, so kung ano po yung ginawa ng Division ITO o ng ating mga school ICT coordinators, dito na po natin yun makikita. So hintayin lang natin. Ayan. After clicking the secondary school, dun po ninyong makikita ang pangalan ng inyong mga schools. So ito po ay halimbawa lang ha. So again, ano ang step na gagawin ni teacher para makapasok siya sa kanyang mismong school? Step 1, click site home. Step 2, click the region. Step 3, hanapin ang division. Step 4, depende sa protocol kung nilagyan kagad ng schools o mayroong pagpipilian kung elementary, secondary, o senior high. Okay? Now, for the sake of this activity, halimbawa ako ay teacher ng Kanokotan National High School. I-click nyo yun. Ayan. So gaya ng inyong nakikita, ako ay nakapasok at nandito ngayon yung aking pangalan bilang teacher. So ano ang pinapakita natin dito? Balikan natin yung presentation ko kanina. If you click the region, makikita ang division, makikita ang district, makikita ang school, at after that yung teacher. Ibig sabihin, si Regional ITO, bibigyan niya ng protocol ang mga Division ITO. Ang mga Division ITO ay kinakailangan mabigyan ng protocol ang mga District ICT Coordinator para po mabigyan nila ng protocol ang mga School ICT Coordinator. Ang School ICT Coordinator, magke-create sila ngayon ng name ng teacher o ng grade level. And through that, yung teacher ay makaka-create na ng course. So ganun po ang nakikita ninyo sa aking screen ngayon. Who created this one? Pwedeng ang nag-create nito ay ang School ICT Coordinator dahil from here in this school, gagawa niya ng mga names. So paano yon? Ang i-click lang nung School ICT Coordinator ay itong gear na ito. So far wala po akong protocol doon sapagkat ako ay isa lang teacher. Now, from this one, i-click lang ninyo ang inyong pangalan. Pag-click ninyo ng inyong pangalan, ayan o, di ba, ito yung school. Doon nyo makikita yung add a new course. Yan ang pipindutin ninyo at dyan kayo mag-create ng inyong course. Halimbawa, uumpisahan nyo yan sa inyong school ID number 322401. Susundan ng inyong subject, halimbawa, Filipino, grade 3, secondary pala ako. Filipino, grade 7A. So as you could see, ang ginawa ko, meron akong school ID number, sinundan ko ng subject at ng aking grade level. Gagawin ko lang siyang course short name, so I'll just need to copy 322401. Yung Filipino, FIL na lang, and then grade 7A. Gaya ng inyong nakita, nasa course creation na ako. Yung course creation, ito yung hindi natin makikita doon sa tinatawag natin na regional LMS dahil dito, gumagawa ka na mismo ng course specific sa iyong handle na class. So anong aking ginawa? The school ID number, sinusundan ng subject, sinusundan ng grade level at ng section. If everything is okay, nagawa nyo na, di ba? Ang gagawin nyo lang po sunod, i-click lamang ang save and return. Ulitin ko lang. Pipindutin nyo po yung save and return to have your course be saved. Again, school ID number, followed by the subject, followed by the section. Uulitin nyo lamang siya sa course short name, pero paiiksiin lang yung iba. I hope hindi siya mag-gateway error ngayon. Click save and return. Oops. Kailangan ko lang maging patient na mai-add ko yung course na iyon. And I am successful. So as you could see, nadagdagan ko na ng isang course yung aking klase. Ibig sabihin, si Teacher Mark Anthony C. ay mayroon ng isang klaseng nailagay at ang mga students ko ay mag-access na lang dito. Pipindutin na lang nila yan. But of course, I have other sections. Ang gagawin ko, mag-click lang ako ng add a new course. So tandaan, kinakailangan ang ating mga school ICT coordinators ay nakapag-create ng ngalan ng mga teachers under that school. Tignan niyo po ito ko, lalakyan ko ha. Gaya ng inyong nakikita, ayan. Ang protocol ay nakapasa na po sa isang school ICT coordinator na kinakailangan niyang mag-create ng account sa kanyang mga colleagues o co-teachers. Para po yung kanyang mga co-teachers, i-click na lang ang add a new course at ito ang kanilang prosesong gagawin. So yun po ang proseso natin on how we are going to create our specific course. Tandaan, kinakailangan ang school ICT coordinator ay nailagay na ang pangalan ng kanyang mga colleagues o co-teachers para ang mga teachers na ito ay makakapagpindot na po ng add a new course. Hindi po natin yan makikita kung ang inyong school ICT coordinator ay hindi pa po kayo nakikreatean ng inyong specific na account. Yung account na tinutukoy ko po ay under your school. Kasi sila po yung may protocol doon na ibinigay naman ng isang district ICT coordinator o ng isang division IT officer. Okay? So I hope nakakasunod po tayo. I am giving you 5 minutes to create a course, and after that, I'll proceed to the next part of the activity. Tandaan, paano ang pag-create ng course? Kinakailangan ay nagawa na po kayo ng protocol, at kapag nakita ninyo ang inyong pangalan, ay pwede na kayong pumindot ng add a new course at lalabas na po. Gaya ng aking ipinakita kanina. Take note that you should have your school ID number, the subject, and the grade level. Nakalagay po, yan naka-flash sa ating screen. Huwag pong malilito ang ating mga teachers. lms.deped.gov.ph kung kayo ay from Davao City, Davao de Oro, Davao del Sur, Davao del Norte, Davao Oriental, and Davao Occidental. Kung kayo po ay nasa Digo City, Igacos, Mati City, Panabo City, at Tagum City, doon naman po kayo sa lms-test.deped.gov.ph. Hihintayin namin po kayo na kayo ay maka-access. Tandaan, namomonitor po kasi nila yung progress. So tinitignan po nila yung ating scaling. So tiyaga-tiyaga lang po talaga. At ang ating pong process, una, kinakailangan ma-update ang inyong profile. Pangalawa, kinakailangan hanapin ang inyong division. From there, i-click lamang yung district o yung school at dapat nagpakita na yung pangalan po ninyo. Kung wala pa, gaya ng akin nabanggit, kinakailangan ma-i-add kayo ng inyong school ICT coordinator. At kung yung school ICT coordinator, kunyari, ay teka, ba't wala pa yung school ko? Communicate with your district ICT coordinator para mailagay po kayo at ganun po siya pababa. So again, ganun po ang ating proseso. So let's enjoy at pare-pareho po tayong matututo sa activity ito. It's really auto-scaling. Gaya ng nabanggit ni Sir Rick, kayo ang una-una po kasi talaga. Ayan. So sa ating po mga participants, I hope na-select nyo po kung kayo ay nandun po sa lms.deped.gov.ph o nasa lmstest.deped.gov.ph. Okay. Tandaan, tayo po ay mag-create ng new course. Ang new course natin, i-project lang natin anong grade level at anong section. Anyway, you could always edit it from time to time. Uulitin ko po, pwede natin i-edit yan from time to time. For the sake of this activity, I'm going to create 3 courses. Tatlo po. Bakit tatlo? Para makita po ninyo, ay, ganun lang pala sa kadali. So, step 1, look for site home. Step 2, locate your region. Step 3, locate your division. Step 4, locate your school. If your name is not yet there, contact your school ICT coordinator dahil sila ang makakapagbigay ng protocol para sa inyo. Now, let's click add a new course again. So under your name, whoops, ayan na naman si Gateway. Ayan, i-refresh ko lang muna. Let's hit add a new course. And then from there, kinakailangan nyong ilagay ang inyong school ID number followed by the subject and then yung mismong section. So, tiyagain ko lang muna. Tandaan, ang ating pong task is to create 3 courses. So, kapag na-create na po natin yung 3 courses na yon, ay makakapag-create na po tayo ng ating materials doon po mismo sa ating course. I-try ko lang po muna ulit. Anyway, let's just proceed. If ever na halimbawa nakakreate na ako ng 3 kong courses and I want to edit or customize my page, ang gagawin nyo pong susunod ay pindutin yung inyong nagawang course. Halimbawa, ito po. Hit it. Muna ulit. Ayan. Ngayon na nag-load na po, ganito ang nakikita sa mga teachers. So as you could see, nakalagay ay topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, topic 4. So paano po tayo napunta dito? Kinilik ko lang po kanina yung course mismo na aking ginawa. And after that, you could now customize it by clicking this gear. If you click this gear, it means you are now going to edit the respective courses. Dito po ay mapapalitan o maaayos na po natin yung mismong ating mga set of courses. Ang kinakailangan lamang po ay ipindutin natin yung word na turn editing on. At makikita nyo po na lalabas po ngayon yung mga icons. Pwede na po natin siyang i-edit. Ano ang ibig sabihin ng topic 1? Click that pencil at gawin ninyong week 1. Ilagay ang petsa. Week 1, Agosto 24 to 28, 2020. Yan ay bangga na ngayon dun sa ating MELC. Ibig sabihin, kung meron tayong 10 linggo, kinakailangan pag kinilik ninyo yung turn editing on, ay gagawa kayo ng 10 weeks. Click lang yung pencil button, indicate week number 2. At ilalagay ninyo yung susunod na petsa. Kailangan natin ng calendar para po we are guided doon po mismo sa ating schedule. So lalagay niyo lang week number 2. Agosto 31 hanggang Setyembre 4, 2020. Yan ang aking week number 2. I-press mo lang ang enter para po mag-update siya. Next, topic number 3. I-click yan, gawing week number 3. Ilagay ang petsa. Setyembre 7 to 11, 2020. Press enter. Week 3, hindi ko siya nasa-save. September 7 to 11, 2020. Okay. So, after po ninyo, kinakailangan mabuo ninyo lahat ng weeks na yan. So, from week 1 and so on. Tandaan, kapag na-click ninyo yung mismong course, ang lalabas po kasi dyan ay topic number 1 to topic number 4. I-click lang yung edit button. Gaya ng aking pinapakita, inuulit-ulit ko po. And it will be reflected. Paano kayo makakapag-edit? Tandaan, may pencil button. Pindutin lang yan at i-type. Dahil in-organize natin ang ating structure ng LMS para yung mga estudyante natin ay magagabayan sa ating weekly lessons. As you could see, yung topic number 4 ay naging week number 4. Magdadagdag pa ako. Nakita po ba ninyo itong add topics? Pipindutin niyo po yung add topics. At pag pinindot po ninyo yan, tatanungin kayo kung ilan ang inyong idadagdag. So again, nagdagdag na ako ng isa, click nyo lang po yan, add topics. Di ba meron tayo hanggang week number 10? Ilan ang kulang ko? 5. Click 5 and choose add topics. Wait for it to load at pag natapos po, gaya ng inyo nakikita, nadagdagan na po siya. So, ano ang aking ipinapakita rito? When you create your course, i-edit nyo muna ang topic number 1 and so on to the weekly plan. Ipatuloy lamang ang pagtatype. Week number 5 na ako. Week number 6. So gaya po ng inyong nakikita rito, ako ay unti-unting bumubuo ng aking structure plan para sa aking section. Para yung estudyante ko ng 7A na gusto niyang makita ang aking lesson, dito po siya makikitang naka-organize. So tatapusin ko lang po hanggang week number 10. So malapit na ako matapos sa week 10. Nasa week number 9 na ako. Ayan. Ngayon ay nabuo ko na ang aking structure sa aking grade 7A. At ganyan ang kinakailangan mabuo natin na structure. Mamaya, sa ating pagbabalik ay tuturuan ko kayo kung paano maglagay ng specific parts of the lesson sa ating LMS. So ang inyong target ay idagdag ang mga topics according to the weekly plan. At pag nagawa yon, ready na tayo sa susunod na bahagi ng ating gawain. So tandaan, kinakailangan ay nagawa na kayo ng protocol ng inyong school ICT coordinator para malikha ang mga weekly. Yes, hindi po ngayon ang deadline nito. Ang ating pong ginagawa is a bayanihan act na ang ginagawa po natin, tinutulungan po natin ang ating mga technical team sa back-end side na i-monitor. So tayo naman po na nag-a-access, talagang stress test natin kasi akala nyo po, ako lang ang nasa stress, yung nasa back-end, stress na stress dito. So habang binibigyan natin sila ng stress, yung scaling po nakikita nila kung paano siya i-expand. So hindi po ngayon ang deadline dahil ang mangyari po, I will continue coordinating kay Sir Ricky, Dr. Janet kasi itong process po na to gagabayan ko po kayo para bago mag-August 24, kahit nakapikit tayo sa ulado natin ang gagawin, i-monitor ko po yan at yun po ang pangako po sa inyo. So itong ginagawa natin, start pa lang po to. As in, di ba nagturo ako noon, concept pa lang yun. Ito totohanan na talagang imo-monitor ko kayo kasi pag hindi ko kayo na-guide, naku, ako mapapagalitan. So ito talaga yung pinaka-function namin. I-monitor at i-guide ko kayo. Hindi ngayon ang deadline. Ang aking ipinapakita, paano natin mabubuo yung system. So hindi siya kaya ng isang tao. So kinakailangan na talaga natin magtulungan. So kunyari ikaw yung teacher, pag access mo, ba't wala yung pangalan ko? Ask the help of your school ICT coordinator. Tanungin mo siya, bakit wala pa yung name ko? Nagawa mo na ba? So sasabihin ngayon ng school ICT coordinator, alam mo kaya hindi ko rin magawa kasi hindi pa nagagawa ng, wala pa rin ako. So magpapasa siya. Kaya ito ay work in progress. So hintay-hintay tayo siguro ng mga ilang days at unti-unti yan. I'm sure Sir Rick will also monitor. Ako po imo-monitor po din po yan. So aking ipinakita kanina na meron tayong instructional video format. Now, what if I am a Filipino Sign Language teacher? Kasi di ba sabi nga natin, we want to have inclusive education. Eh di ganun din po ang gagawin. Use a video or camera, do the sign language, and then you can upload it. So meron po ako ritong mga samples ng video ng sign language and I will have it as a sample also. Okay, allow me to share my screen again. So nakafocus pa po tayo sa puro video. Ayan. Balik lang po ako sa course na aking ginawa kanina. Ayan. Hintayin lang po natin. Naglo-load po ang ating system. So tayo ng aking nabanggit po, pwede tayong mag-create ng ating mga instructional tool based on its video format. Ayan. So naglagay ako ng gawain 1. Halimbawa, yung aking video nilalagay ay para po sa Filipino Sign Language. Click Add an Activity or Resource. After clicking that, pipili lang po kayo ng mismong page, kagaya na ginawa po natin kanina. Page po ang tawag natin doon. So again, click it. Oops, i-refresh ko lang. Naglo-load lang po ang ating system. Just need to refresh. Ulitin ko lang po. So gaya ng aking binanggit kanina, if we want to create something like a video instructional tool, yun din po ang ating pipindutin. Just simply need to choose pages or page. Ayan. So sa page, yung po ang makakatulong sa atin to upload our content or our material gaya ng aking ipinakita po kanina sa inyo. So kung gusto po nating maglagay ng mga instructional video, it is in the page corner. So again, nasa page lang po yun. So kanina, itinuro ko po sa inyo yung dalawang importanteng structure. Una ay yung tinatawag natin na label. Ang label po, doon natin inilagay kung ang ating po bang blocks. Oops, balikan ko lang po. Return lang ako sa aking mismong board. Ayan. Ating tatandaan po na ang ating structure ay ang sumusunod. When we click add an activity or resource, pag pinili natin yung label, yan po yung separator. At yung page po ay kung saan po tayo pwede mag-upload ng instructional tool. So, click. After clicking, so ang aking nga pong halimbawa ay yung Filipino Sign Language. So, halimbawa, ito po. Gawain number 1. I could upload it. Choose video. And then just upload the file. Hanapin ko lang po yung isang sample na recorded video. Ito po, oh. Ayan. Upload it. So yung aking dinedemonstrate ngayon ay parang po sa ating tinatawag na inclusive education. Siyempre, hindi natin pag-iiwanan ng ating mga blind at deaf learners. So ito po ay sample ko for the deaf learners. Hintay lang po natin matapos ang kanyang uploading. And once it is ready, kung ano yung pinakita ko kaninang sample na video for the regular class na may nagtuturo, gaya yung kaninang isinample ko with the paper, pwede rin po natin gawin yun sa ating pong LMS. And it is constructed in one way. Yun po ang kanyang difference sa iba pong LMS na kinakailangan nakalink siya in YouTube or nakalink siya sa ibang bagay. Ito po, it's already embedded in the entire system. So, hintay lang natin ma-upload ang material. Okay. So, gaya ng aking binanggit kanina, ang Moodle po ay may capability o ang ating pong LMS ay may capability na mag-upload ng ating pong mga recorded videos. Gaya ng inyo pong nakikita, nag-upload po ako ng isang sample video sa ating pong system. And once it is ready, ito po ay pwede na nating mapanood as an attachment doon mismo sa ating mismong lesson material. Okay, habang hinihintay natin, open lang ako ng new window. Naglo-load pa po siya. So ang ating pong back-end team ay nakamonitor din po sa ating pong ginagawa to support. So sa ating pong mga participants, I hope patuloy po kayong gumagawa ng inyong instructional video, and then once it is ready, you could upload it in the system. Close ko lang po muna, medyo natatagalan siya. Aside from that, pwede po tayo mag-attach ng ating sariling audio recording. Naalala niyo po ba yung kaninang na-mention ko na MP3 material? We could also attach it here, and you could also pre-record it ahead of time. By clicking the microphone, you could start the recording like this. Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Para sa Aralin 1, pag aaralan natin ang tungkol sa lokasyong insular at bisinal ng Pilipinas. Hit stop recording and you could attach that recording to our material. Once you have completely attached it, magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Para sa Aralin 1, pag-aaralan natin ang tungkol sa lokasyong insular at bisinal ng Pilipinas. So as you could see, ganun po ang capability ng ating LMS. It has this multimedia feature. Pwede tayong mag-attach ng video, pwede tayong mag-attach ng ating audio, at higit sa lahat, pwede tayong mag-type. Pag-aralan ang mga susunod na paksa. It's like delivering something, nasa atin ang format kung gusto natin ng in text, in pictures, in video. And after that, simply put the content. Pwede nyo i-type yung content ninyo and just simply hit save and return to course. All of these things is actually possible in our learning management system. So going back, nakita po natin dito na tayo ay gumagamit ng ating LMS by creating our page. Yung page, doon tayo nakakapag-attach ng ating mga video materials na pwede pong panoorin ng ating mga students o learners. And through that, magagawan po natin na ma-link dito ang lahat ng ating mga paksa. So, nagawa na natin ang dalawang bahagi, label, the separators, and then the exercises. Kagaya nito, yung video attachment. Allow me to proceed. Click add an activity or resource. At dito, makakakita pa tayo ng iba pang mga kagamitan na pwede nating mailagay sa ating learning management system. So let's wait for it to load. Medyo bumagal ulit ang ating system. By clicking add an activity or resource, hindi lamang po images or video ang ating pwede pong ilagay. We could also have the assignment format. Oops, hintay lang natin. Naglo-load pa siya. Ayan, loading. So again, natapos po natin yung unang dalawang material. Yung po ay yung label. So paglalagay natin ng structure like the days, kagaya ng aking ginawa, Lunes hanggang Biyernes. And then after that, ang aking pong sunod na ginawa ay yung pag-upload ng aking instructional video by utilizing the page button. Yan. Loading pa din siya. Open muna tayo ng isa. Ayan, bumukas na po. So, our next material would be, Sir Mark, pwede bang magturo ako ng live sa estudyante ko? Kasi yun yung susunod na tanong eh. Sir, kasi yung pinakita mo sa akin, recorded session mo yun eh, na manonood lang sila. In short, online asynchronous yung ginawa ko kanina. Pag gusto ninyo ng online synchronous, hanapin ang URL. Ito po oh. Choose URL. After choosing URL, kinakailangan ay umisip ka ng tool kung paano mo gustong gawin ang session na ito. Gusto mo bang gawin na gamitin ang Google Meet o gamitin ang Microsoft Teams? Kasi syempre, nandun po sa dalawang tool na ito, yung tinatawag natin na video conferencing. So when you choose URL, you are using this as a gateway to have a video conferencing activity. Talon muna ako sa aking email. Sa email natin, kunyari gusto kong gamitin ay Google Meet. Just log into your email. Dahil lang na po natin mag-load. Parang bumagal ang aking internet. Ayan. So gaya ng inyong nakikita, nag-open po yung URL. So makikita nyo po name. Yung name na naka-indicate dyan, pwede nyo ilagay ang live class. Ibig sabihin ng live class, yan yung live session mo na online asynchronous. So tandaan na, yan ay online synchronous. Online synchronous yan, importante na ang yung external URL ay link ng isang video conferencing material. Balik lang ako sa aking email. Parang bumabagal siya. Ayan. So kinakailangan lang na sa iyong email, you click start a meeting. Kukunin po ninyo yung tinatawag natin na URL link ng inyong Google Meet activity or pwedeng sa Microsoft Teams. Di ba po, tayo ay nagkaroon na ng video conferencing session sa ating mga ITO. So dito po, pwede nating kunin yung mismong URL. Yung URL na yon ang gagamitin natin para ilagay dito sa ating LMS. Kasi yun ang hinahanap niyang URL link. So click lang natin to. Yan, start a meeting. Oops. At kapag complete na po siyang nag-load, may lalabas po dyan na join. Kinakailangan po natin i-click yun para pag yung mga bata gusto natin magkaroon ng isang live session, dun din sila pupunta. So you just simply need to copy this link. Copy niyan. Punta kayo ng LMS. Paste it there. After that na nailagay na ninyo, pwede kayo maglagay ng short description like click this link for our online synchronous class. After that, hit save and return to course. Oops, lagyan lang natin ito ng HTTP. And then after that, nagawa na natin yung live class natin or live session. So ang mangyari kapag kinilik yan ng mga bata, yan ay magluloop papunta doon sa ating meet activity. So nakuha po ninyo yung kanyang concept. Balik ko lang po. Gaya ng inyong nakikita, I'll put this kunyari dito sa ating Wednesday activity. Gagawin ko po, student role na ako. I'll switch my role. I'll go to student. Ayan, balikan natin ha. Ang tinuro ko ngayon ay ang paggamit ng URL. Ang URL ay ginagamit pag gusto nyong magkaroon ng live session. So ito na ngayon, nag-login yung student. O, student ako ha. Ang unang lesson, nanood ako ng video.
Magandang araw. Ngayon ay pag-aaralan natin ang paksa tungkol sa
Tuesday, nanood ako ng lesson ni teacher, asynchronous.
ang ating numero ay 2/5 plus 1/4.
Kaso yung Miyerkules o yung Wednesday, in-schedule lang teacher ko bilang online synchronous. Ang gagawin ng bata, pipindutin lang na yan. Click. And after clicking, they will click join now. At pwede na magsimula ang teacher para sa kanyang online synchronous classes. That's how to do it. Ganun po ang proseso kung paano natin gagawin yon. So ang mga bata, ang mangyayari, pagpasok nila sa system, makikita nila yun, pipindutin nila, wala na silang ibang gagawin, ilulup ka, ilulup sila at magkikita-kita kayo for an online synchronous class. So ganun lang po ang prosesong iyon. I'll put it back. At ganun po gumagana ang ating session, yung live session. I'll return to my normal role. So ito, nagmi-mix na tayo ng iba't ibang mga modalities kapag gusto natin gumamit ng online synchronous activity. Turn editing on ko muna. So gaya po ng inyong nakita, sa pamamagitan po ng URL ay pwede nating magamit yung isang synchronous class. Now I'll edit the settings. Yung napansin niyo po na pag kinilik ko, nandun lang siya sa system dahil ang appearance niya ay within the system. Ang gagawin ko po ay in pop-up. Anong ibig sabihin ng in pop-up? Ibig sabihin mag-open siya ng another window for it. Dahil kanina, ang ginawa ko po ay naka-automatic. Ibig sabihin ng automatic, dito lang din siya sa same window. Ayoko nun dahil mawawala yung mga bata. Kinakailangan ay in pop-up. So click ko lang po yan. Para ang mangyayari po, dahil in pop-up siya, pag pinindot niya ng mga users o ng mga bata, look what will happen. Magbubukas siya ng another window at pwede ka na ngayon magsimula ng iyong online synchronous while nakikita sa kabila ang LMS. Click Join Now. At ang teacher ay pwedeng magturo na nasa kabila yung kanyang mismong instructional tool o LMS. Ganon ang kaparaanan kung paano siya magpe-present. And if the learners would like to share their screen, pipindutin lang nila ang present now, and then they can present. So inyo pong nakikita, ginawa natin in pop-up yung online synchronous activity and it will be blend out in our learning management system. So nakakatatlo na tayo. Ang una ay by label, ang pangalawa ay yung page na pwede tayo mag-upload ng instructional video natin, at ang pangatlo, kung gusto nyong magkaroon ng live session. Ano ang tawag? URL. Ito po yun. When we click add an activity, yan ay makikita sa URL. Yan, hintay lang natin, naglo-load pa. Ito po yun. Now, hindi lamang po pang online synchronous yung URL. It means any web links can be utilized here. Kung gusto niyo mag-open ng google.com, pwede po yan. At ganun lang po ang kaparaanan kung paano natin siya ilalagay. Okay. Now, allow me to proceed to the next part of our session. I'm sure marami ang ma-excite dito. Okay. Tayo ay gumagawa ng tinatawag natin ng mga worksheets. Kung gusto natin ang mga worksheets ay downloadable anytime, anywhere, pwede tayo mag-attach nun by clicking add an activity or resource. And this time, look for the word file. File. Click that. And select any file in your computer. So halimbawa, lagyan ko to ng sample ha. Kunyari, PowerPoint. Yung PowerPoint ko, hahanapin ko lamang yan, yung file na yon, I'll look for it and upload in the system. Upload that. And it is ready. After that, hit save and return to course. Ganun lamang kasimple ang pag-a-upload ng file. Ibig sabihin nun, kapag pinindot to ng bata, yung PowerPoint na yan, mada-download niya ito. So I'll go to my student role, I'll switch it. Ayan po. So pag pinindot ng bata yung PowerPoint, click. O di ba na-download niya yung inyong file. So ibig sabihin nun, if you have a lot of file materials na gusto ninyong ma-download ng bata, when you are discussing, pwede nilang pindutin yon. So, ide-demo ko po Sabi nung teacher, Sabi nung teacher, let's have our online synchronous class. Click it. So, pinindot ng bata. Pag pindot, ayan. Ilagay lang ng bata sa kabilang window. Join now. So, nagtuturo ngayon yung teacher. Habang nagtuturo yung teacher, teacher ako pwede ko sabihin yung bata, you can now click the downloadable materials for your review. Makikita ninyo sa Biyernes yung PowerPoint. Pindutin yun. So yung bata pupunta sa kanyang side screen. PowerPoint. Ikiklik niya. Ida-download yun ngayon ng system. So habang nagtuturo yung guro, ay nada-download ngayon ng bata yung file. By clicking that, ayan. So nakuha ko ngayon yung file at yung bata ngayon ay pwedeng nakikinig at nakikita niya yung mismong PowerPoint ng teacher. Gaya ng nakikita po ninyo. And while it is opening, yung teacher pwede siyang magbigay ng instruction utilizing the camera. Okay? So ito po, nakikita ninyo yung sample na dinownload ko po. Ayan, so I'll close it again and I'll go back to my presentation. So, you now have learned the next thing. We could upload a file material. Pwede tayong mag-upload dito ng video, ng Word document, Excel file, PowerPoint. These things are allowed in our system. So, at ang akin pong demonstrate, we can create an online synchronous activity by putting the Google Meet link or Microsoft Teams link. Pwede rin tayo ngayon maglagay ng mga downloadable files na pwedeng makuha ng mga learners. Yung mga soft copies ng worksheets, it can be downloaded. Ang gagawin nyo lamang po, if you want to edit something dun sa ating course, pinari nagkamali kayo ng pagkaka-upload or pagkakalagay, make sure na ang turn editing on ay naka-apply. Click turn editing on. And once it is on, kunyari, ay, mali ako nang nalagay na PowerPoint, hit edit. You could always delete that. Ayan po, yun po yung delete. So nandito po sa gilid yung edit button, you could always delete that. Okay? So ganun lang po, you could always edit the setting or change the material. Kung meron po kayong Wix website, napakadali lang ng inyong gagawin. Kunin ang URL link ng Wix website, dahil yun ang akin na ituro. Ilagay nyo sa URL. So ang mangyari sa bata, pag pindot, loop. O, di ba? Ganun lang po. So lahat ng ating mga nagamit noon, it's just a combination. Kunyari mga MEA naman. Di ba ang mga MEA naturuan kung paano gumawa ng Microsoft Sway? Kunin ang URL, ilagay mo yun doon, naka-compact lesson siya. So lahat ay gamit na gamit. So, hindi lamang nakafocus ang URL para sa online synchronous. Pwede rin po ang ibang modalities doon like the Wix, yung Microsoft Sway, even Kahoot, kung gusto mo mag-Kahoot activity. Ang ilagay mo doon, yung kahoot.it para pag pindot ng bata, okay, si teacher nasa online synchronous. O eto ang ating code. E di nagsabay-sabay kayo lahat. So, pwede po yun. Ino-organize siya. Gaya ng nakita ng ating mga teachers, inuunti-unti ko po yung capability, hindi ko po siya iniisang bagsak para po magkaroon po kayo ng opportunity to discover it. At gaya ng aking nabanggit, huwag kayong mag-alala because we are going to provide a copy of the instructional video ng step-by-step paano po siya ginagawa. Okay? So, allow me again to share my screen. Ayan. Now, let's go back to our activity. Naglo-load lang po. Ayan. Ang susunod ko po na i-demonstrate ay yung tanong po kanina na, Sir, pwede ba tayo mag-set ng calendar? Actually, pwede po kayo mag-set ng calendar dahil makikita nyo po yan dito. Ito po yung calendar. Aside from that, na meron tayong announcement. You could utilize the calendar or the announcement section. For example, gusto niyo yung calendar, hit calendar. and choose the date. Ayan po. Hit new event and then put a title like online live synchronous class. Choose a date for it. Kunyari, dinate ko siya ng tomorrow. Pwede ka pa mag-set ng anong specific time at 8 o'clock. Take note, military time po ang gamit dito. After that, simply hit the word save. And you have now your calendar. Mare-remind kayo ng bata na, okay, dapat masanay sila na kapag merong activity, pwede nilang i-check ang kanilang mga calendar. And when they check the calendar, makikita po nila yung mismong activity na ginawa po natin para sila ay handa kung ano ang mga specifics natin na requirements sa ating mismong klase. Take note, it is in the calendar section. Now, let's proceed to the next part of our activity. Marunong na tayong magdagdag ng ating label. Ayan. Ang ating mga lessons like the video materials, utilizing pages. Marunong na tayong mag-link ng material using URL and also attaching a file. Let's click add an activity or resource. Ngayon, ituturo ko kung paano magkaroon ng tinatawag natin na assignment. Pag pinili natin ang assignment, as teachers, we could have the option here. Okay? Ide-demo ko po ha. Halimbawa, assignment name. Gawaing bahay. Number 1. Ang iyong description ng iyong assignment ay mag-type ng isang buong pangungusap tungkol iyong sarili. Halimbawa, ako si Mark Anthony CC. Ay, palitan ko yun. Palitan ko lang ha. Mag-type ng 3 pangungusap tungkol sa iyong sarili. Ako si Mark Anthony CC. Nakatira ako sa Davao City. Ako ay ipinanganak noong Enero 29, 2005. So ito yung isang halimbawa. After that, isi-set lang ng teacher kung kailan ang allowed submission at due date. We have an option if we have it in online text, meaning pag online text magta-type ang bata, or file submission. Pag online text, we could also limit the words, like 200 words ang kinakailangang i-type. We could set that. Or pwedeng hindi natin isi-set. After that, the group not the group, but the grading system, you could set the points, like 10 points ang maximum. Pagkatapos niyan, click mo lang save and return to course. Ang aking ginawang assignment ay kinakailangan magpasa ang bata ng isang pangungusap. So, if I'm going to view it as a student, ganito ang magiging itsura niya. Kiklik lang ng bata. Pag-click niya, ito yung makikita niya sa assignment. Kinakailangan mag-type. So, ibig sabihin nun, yung direction mismo ng teacher ay indicative doon. Now, bakit hindi ko nakikita yung activity? Dahil yung aking nilagay na date ay hindi pa activated for the day. Kinakailangan siguraduhin natin na activated siya on that specific day. And through that, pwede siyang bigyan ng grade kung ano ang kanyang ipapasa. So gaya ng inyong nakikita, dahil wala pang assignment na naipapasa yung user, no user selected, wala rin ako mabibigyan ng grade. Ibig sabihin nun, sa ating Moodle LMS, we have the capability to have an assignment submission at pwede natin din itong gradean. At ang ating pagbibigay ng assignment ay pwedeng in text format or in file submission. They can send a file dito po mismo sa ating learning management system. It's a matter of organizing everything. Now, I'll move on to the last phase. Click ko muna ang turn editing on. Ang Moodle ay may capability sa tinatawag nating SCORM attachment. So kapag gusto kong maglagay ng ebook material ko rito, ay pwede po nating gawin yon. Hahanapin nyo lamang yung tinatawag nating SCORM material, SCORM package. Choose that. And after choosing SCORM, so halimbawa ang aking libro ay AP, yung aking ebook, AP6 halimbawa. Just need to upload that package file. So tinuruan ko kayo before na pag-create po ng Kutubi. So sa Kutubi, meron po tayong tinatawag na SCORM material. So yung SCORM material po natin ay pwede nating i-attach o i-add po dito sa atin pong Kutubi, sa ating pong LMS at mapapatakbo natin po siya na dito po mismo ay pwedeng magkaroon ng ebook material. So to do that, I'll open my Kutubi para ma-visualize niyo po kung paano siya ginagawa. I'll upload. Buksan ko po muna yung Kutubi para makita ninyo kung paano ko siya ililink. So yung mga previous na natutunan natin sa pag-create po ng ebook material or electronic SLM ay magagamit po natin dito ngayon. Open ko lang po muna ang Kutubi author ko. Ayan. Hintayin lang po natin mag-load at bumukas ang Kutubi author. Kasi ipapakita ko po sa inyo kung paano tayo mag-shift ng SCORM material. Okay? So loading pa ang ating Kutubi author. So, tandaan, ang aking ibinabahagi ngayon sa ating LMS ay yung tinatawag nating SCORM package. Ang SCORM package ay ang paglilink natin ng isang interactive content na ating pong ginawa na before, kagaya ng Wondershare, Kutubi, sila po ay may capability na mag-create po ng SCORM file. Ang SCORM file ay nagagawa sa isang learning management system kagaya po ng Moodle. Okay? So, hintay lang natin, naglo-load pa siya. So, tandaan, ang akin pong ginawa ay pumunta ako sa SCORM. Nilagyan ko muna siya ng package name. Ayan. Okay, bumukas na ang ating Kutubi. Okay, now I'll export this one. Ipapakita ko po kung ano po yung SCORM na mini-mention ko kanina. Choose export. And after that, makikita nyo po dito, integrate with LMS. So when you choose that one, you could now integrate it in our learning management system. Give a course title, for example, AP6. Unique ID kayo na po magbibigay nun, halimbawa 001. Anong version? Version 1. After that, hit the word create. Ilalagay ko po siya sa desktop para madaling makita. Papangalanan ko siyang R11. Ayan. Click save. Wait for it to be saved. At pag ready na po yung ating SCORM content or SCORM material na ebook, take note, ginawa ko po in-export at pinili ko po yung integrate with LMS. And once it is ready na na-save po ninyo, lilipat kayo ngayon doon po sa ating learning management system to add the SCORM material doon po sa ebook. Hintay lang po natin. Sabi ko nga, patience is a virtue. So habang isinisave niya po ito, isinave ko po siya sa aking desktop para madali po natin makita. So ang ating pong ginagawa, we are linking other material na ating pong ginamit before. Ayan, na-save ko na siya. Oh. So your ebook has exported. I'll just click OK. Now, pupunta ako ngayon sa aking LMS. Pinili ko nga po ay yung SCORM. So I'll need to attach the file. Nilagay ko siya sa desktop. Ang aking file name sa kanya ay R11. Okay. Hanapin ko lang. Kung saan siya napuntang material. Ulitin ko lang. Create. Mukhang hindi ko siya na-save ng maayos. I just need to repeat it again. SCORM tool ko po muna ang kanyang file name. Hinihintay lang po natin ma-convert at ma-save siya sa isang SCORM file material. And once it is ready, gaya ng aking nabanggit, we could place it sa ating pong LMS. So I'll open the folder. Let's see. Okay, ayun na po siya. Hindi ko po pinilitan muna SCORM 12 ang kanyang file name. So I'll go to my LMS, choose file. Ang kanyang file name ay SCORM 12. Ayan po. Click it and choose open. Upload the file. Tiis-tiis lang at hintay-hintay tayo na ma-upload ang ating ebook. Take note, ang ating ebook na to ay naka-SCORM material, hindi siya yung the usual file kung paano natin siya sinave before. In-export ko siya as a SCORM content dahil SCORM ang binabasa ng isang learning management system. Yan, hintay lang natin siya ma-upload. As you could see, it's 59%, uploading 63%. Okay, nasa baba po siya. 75% ongoing ang uploading ng ating SCORM, and once it is ready, makikita na po natin. And I'm sure marami po ang matutuwa kapag nakita po nilang nag-upload ito. Okay, ganito po ang itsura ng SCORM. After that, click Save and Return to Course. Okay, balikan natin. Yung bata na nag-log in, balik ako sa aking student role ha. Yung student natin na nag-a-access ng Moodle ay pwedeng manood ng inyong instruction.
Magandang araw. Ngayon ay pag-aaralan natin ang paksa tungkol sa pangalan.
After that, pwede silang magkaroon ng online synchronous class, mag-download ng material at magpasa ng assignment. Look at this AP6. This is the SCORM material. Pag pinindot ng bata at pinindot nila yung salitang enter Look what will happen. You will be amazed. Familiar ba kayo sa inyong nakikita? Yan na ang ating e-book material. So ibig sabihin, nasa LMS na ang ating e-book. Kaya pag kinilik nila, yung pinapa-convert po sa inyo ng mga worksheets, o ayan po, andito na siya lahat.
Ang module na ito ay ginawa at isinulat para sa iyong kapakinabangan. Ito ay upang matulungan.
Gaya ng inyong nakikita, meron tayong accessibility feature na para po matulungan yung mga hirap bumasa. Now, what if meron kang Filipino Sign Language? Dahil kinakailangan inclusive, meron din tayo for the deaf. So, kinakailangan lang, i-minimize ko muna siya ng konti. Ayan. Dito po sa bandang ibaba, pwede nating galawin yung click na next button. Lilipat po siya sa next page.
Ano-ano ang nakikita mo sa larawan? Isulat ito sapat lang na makikita sa iyong worksheet sa ikalawang pahina.
And as you could see, ito po yung next page. Next.
Unang aralin, ang aking komunidad. Ako ay isang mamamayan ng aking komunidad.
And if I go back to my course, gaya ng inyong nakikita, we are blending now other materials na tinuro po natin. The Kotobi author is now linked and attached to our learning management system. Yung ginagawa po ninyong worksheets or electronic materials, they are now blended in one format. At gaya ng inyong nakita, mayroon na tayong instructional video, meron na tayong assignment, meron na tayong live session, meron na tayong e-book material blended in one format. So, tayo po ay magpapakita ng ating pong short video dahil marami ang nagtatanong, ano kayo sinasabi ni Sir Mark na video about learning management system?
Bilang tugon sa hamon ng bagong normal, ang Department of Education ay buong tapang na hinarap ang paglikha ng sariling disenyo at platform para maibahagi at maipagpatuloy ang online distance learning, maging ito ay synchronous teaching o asynchronous teaching. Ang Learning Management System o LMS ay isang software application na ginagamit sa maraming paaralan sa mundo, lalo na sa kolehiyo at malalaking pamantasan. Sa pangunguna ng ICTS Educational Technology Unit, ang DepEd LMS ay nabuo upang maging suportang kagamitan sa DepEd Commons. Dito, isasaayos ang mga leksyon na kahalintulad sa isang curriculum page upang mabigyan ng direksyon o timetable ang mga mag-aaral sa planong pagtuturo at strategy ng mga guro. Isa itong makapangyarihang online tool na kasalukuyang patuloy ang enhancement ng system.
Ano ba ang DepEd Learning Management System? Sino ang makikinabang nito? Ang DepEd Learning Management System ay para sa lahat. Ito ay gagamitin ng mga guro upang makalikha ng isang maayos na structured ng pagkakasunod-sunod ng mga aralin. Ito ay maaaring isang website link, downloadable notes, integration ng interactive exercises sa pamamagitan ng SCORM, automated assessment o quiz, assignment submission, and collaborative chat.
Ang training sa paggamit ng Learning Management System ay sinimulan noong pang October 2019 na bahagi ng advanced program ng Open Educational Resources.
Sa kasalukuyan, tayo ay may kabuuang
385,471 teachers
na may kaalaman sa paggamit ng DepEd LMS. Patuloy pa din ang training na ginagawa sa pamamagitan ng webinar sessions at sa mga susunod na linggo ay mapapanood na din ito sa DepEd TV channel.
Gaya ng DepEd Commons, ang ating DepEd Learning Management System ay whitelisted kaya't maaari itong tumakbo kahit na tayo ay walang load o data credits. Hanggang mayroong signal na maayos ay maaari itong ma-access ng mga mag-aaral, guro at mga magulang. Ang DepEd elements ay maaari lamang gamitin ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa pampublikong paaralan.
Narito ang iba't ibang katangian ng DepEd Learning Management System na siyang bahagi ng programang Digital Rise ng kasalukuyang administrasyon. Inclusive education, mayroon itong accessibility features for the blind and deaf learners, interactive assessment na kagaya ng PISA upang maihanda ang mga mag-aaral sa ganitong klase ng teknolohiya sa pandaigdigang pagsusulit, multimedia compatible, mayroon itong kakayahan na mag-attach ng audio, video, at maging mga larawan. Automatic checking and grading system. Hindi na kailangang mag-check ng guro sapagkat ang system mismo ang mag-check. Compatible sa lahat ng mga devices, maging ito ay smartphones, tablet, laptop, desktop, computer.
Ang DepEd LMS ang isa sa napakagandang innovation ng kagawaran. Dahil dito, education will continue and will take place anytime, anywhere. Getting quality basic education is just a click away. Tara na sa lms.deped.gov.ph at narito kami sa Educational Technology Unit na handang tumulong sa inyo.
Ayan. So, nakita po ninyo yung sample. So, ito po yung pinapapanood po namin sa ating mga participants so that they have an idea how does an LMS work and how does it look like. Ngayon, may mga participants tayo, sir, paano yung bulk upload? So ngayon, sasampulan ko kayo nung sample video na na-create po na yun din po ay ipapasa namin kila Sir Rick para yung mga participants po natin na gustong malaman yung step-by-step process, naka-ready po yung mga chop-chop videos at ito po, isasample po namin ang isa kung paano po yung uploading ng users ng sabay-sabay sa ating pong system kagaya ng inyo pong mga estudyante. So please watch po.
Ngayong nakaset na ang ating course sa ating learning management system, oras na para ilagay or i-enroll ang ating mga mag-aaral. Para i-enroll ang mag-aaral sa ating ginawang course, ngayon ilalagay na natin siya sa ating certificate. So, obtain. Save changes dito lang sa ating. Kapag gumawa po tayo ng ating CSV file, so ito ay ginagawa lang din sa Microsoft Excel. So una, sa first column ng aking Microsoft Excel, inilagay ko ang email ng aking mga estudyanteng i-enroll sa aking course. Pangalawa, yung group or yung tinatawag po nating section. Sa first column ng aking Microsoft Excel, inilagay ko ang email ng aking mga estudyanteng i-enroll sa aking course. Pangalawa, yung group or yung tinatawag po nating section. Kapag nailagay ko na po sila dito, isa-save as lang po natin yung ating Microsoft Excel at pipiliin po natin yung file type niya as CSV UTF-8. So, para maging CSV file po yung ating file. Kapag na-save na natin, so punta na tayo sa ating course. Hanapin natin yung file. Choose file. Choose file. Puntahan natin kung saan natin sinave yung ating mga user. Kapag inopen natin at naka-ready na yung ating user, i-upload natin yung ating file. Kapag na-upload yung ating file, makikita po natin dito yung ating user, yung ating file name na ginawa. Then tingnan natin yung ibang option, yung ating CSV delimiter management or non-editing teacher. Oras na para ilagay or i-enroll ang ating mga mag-aaral. Para i-enroll ang mag-aaral sa ating ginawang course, kailangan pumunta tayo dito sa ating participant. O kung mapapansin nyo,
Iulit na lang natin.
sa ating learning management system, teacher. Ngayon naman, i-upload natin ang ating mag-aaral. May dalawang paraan upang i-upload natin ang ating mag-aaral. Una, ay ang pag-enroll sa kanila ng isa-isa. So kapag isa-isa po ang ginawa natin, hahanapin lang natin yung pangalan ng ating estudyante at pipiliin ang role kung siya ba ay student, manager, or non-editing teacher. At pipindutin ang enroll user para ma-enroll siya sa ating ginawang course. Dahil marami tayong mag-aaral, ang gagamitin natin ay yung tinatawag na maramihang pag-enroll or yung bulk enrollment. Sa bulk enrollment, hinahanap ng ating learning management system ang CSV file. So paano po ba tayo gagawa ng ating CSV file? Kapag gumawa po tayo ng ating CSV file, so ito ay ginagawa lang din sa Microsoft Excel. So una, sa first column ng aking Microsoft Excel, inilagay ko ang email ng aking mga estudyanteng i-enroll sa aking course. Pangalawa, yung group or yung tinatawag po nating section. Kapag nailagay ko na po sila dito, isa-save as lang po natin yung ating Microsoft Excel at pipiliin po natin yung file type niya as CSV UTF-8. So para maging CSV file po yung ating file. Kapag na-save na natin, so punta na tayo sa ating course, hanapin natin yung file, choose file, puntahan natin kung saan natin sinave yung ating mga user. Kapag inopen natin at naka-ready na yung ating user, i-upload natin yung ating file. Kapag na-upload yung ating file, makikita po natin dito yung ating yung ating file name na ginawa. Then tingnan natin yung ibang option. Yung ating CSV delimiter is quit. Yung encoding UTF-8. Then kung ano po yung magiging enroll ng ating in-upload. Dahil ang ilalagay natin ay ang ating mga estudyante, ilagay lang po natin dito yung ating estudyante. Then the first column, kung matatandaan nyo, ang inilagay natin sa ating first column ay email address. Kaya kailangan email address din po ang ating pipiliin. Then, nakalagay dito sa susunod is create group if needed, and then create groups if needed. Dahil gumawa tayo ng group o yung tinatawag nating section, ilalagay po natin silang yes. At sa kahulihan, nakalagay dito ay send me a mail report dahil ayaw na po natin tayong bigyan ng report. Piliin na lang po natin no at i-enroll natin sa ating course. Kapag kinilik nyo po yung enroll them to our course, makikita nyo po sa bulk enrollment, lahat ng nilagay nyo sa inyong CSV file ay mai-enroll na po sa ating learning management system. I-continue lang natin. Then pumunta ulit tayo sa ating participant para makita natin yung mga estudyante na ating in-enroll. So mapapansin nyo, meron na ngayon tayo ditong student. Dahil dyan, ready na ang ating course, ating LMS.
Ayan. So nakita po ninyo yung short video po na ito. Cut by cut na siya. At ito po ay na-forward o ifo-forward po namin sa inyong mga division ITO. We would also have it. I-upload po namin ang mga ito sa ating pong DepEd Commons. We will put a professional development section there para po pwede po nating ma-download at ma-access kung paano po ang step-by-step procedure. Ang amin pong ipinakita sa inyo ay ang capability ng ating standardized learning management system. At ako po ay nagpapasalamat sa inyong lahat dahil nabigyan po ng opportunity, ma-check po ito ng ating mga partners sa back-end. At currently sila po ay nag-aayos at inaasikaso po nila ito para mas ma-auto-scale. Ang importante ay may access na kayo sa ating pong LMS. Kung sakaling wala pa po, tandaan, nakadepende po tayo doon sa pagbaba ng skilling from your district ICT coordinator papunta sa ating school ICT coordinator. At pag nabigyan po na kayo ng account, ay pwede na po ninyong simulan ang structure ng inyong sarili-sariling mga course when you add it. At ang kinagandaan po ito, it's just one click away. So maraming salamat.
So that's it, fellow teachers. I hope those informations being shared by our presenters will be of great help to all of us. Okay, our post-test link is already on your screen. So do not forget to click on this link. Okay, so that concludes for this morning series of sessions. Let's remember always, walk through life as if you have something new to learn, and you will. And learning requires commitment and the ability to push through the uncomfortable feeling of not being very good until reaching competency. So that's it. See you again at 1 p.m. Enjoy your lunch. Bye-bye. Keep safe, everyone.